game of turning white to black and black to white.
Look here! Look, listen!
Alright, sorry guys, I'm actually here now. I'm not just being a degenerate off camera. A lot of things had to be done. That coffee went down the wrong pipe, as they say. Holy. Alright, what's up, gamers? I'm gonna have to turn my light up just a little bit, aren't I? Bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Do you guys see the dot on my shirt? Right here? Right in between? Do you guys see that? Yes? It's gone now. Okay, that was weird. That was weird, but we're chilling, so whatever. Let me catch up on chat here. By the way, what's up, Dr. Red? What's up, She? What's up, Siren Killer? What's up, Cowardly? There was a dot there. It's gone now. Is that where you were going with that? I thought it was the lens because I just cleaned it before I started. I was like, come on, man. Yeah, see, people that have been around for a long time remember the blue dot fiasco. I'm calling it a fiasco because it wasn't like the biggest deal in the world. But basically what happened was I had this bullshit ass Elgato capture card. Yeah, I'm just going to call it as it is. That thing was a piece of shit and it gave me nothing but issues. It was called the Elgato Camlink 4K. What's up, the dev? By the way, appreciate the respect to my first play that you showed last stream, dude. A lot of people would just be like, look, dumb fuck, this is how you do it. So I appreciate that you asked me first, you only gave me subtle hints, and you just led me in the right direction without outright telling me what to do. And I appreciate that. Anyways, yeah, so the blue dot fiasco. When I first got this camera, listen, I'm an audio guy. I'm not a video guy. I'm not super into the fine settings on a camera. I don't know exactly what... I know the very basics of how cameras work, but I don't know the exact intricacies of how I should set up a camera as far as like the f-stops and the shutter speed and all that shit. I just set it to where people say it would be best, and then I just leave it. I put it on manual mode, I input the settings people say are best, and then I leave it. But what ended up happening was, by default, this camera runs at 4K, which is fine because, you know, OBS will do the downscaling and you can set it to 1080p. It still looks really sharp, but it's only 4K 30, not 4K 60. So I was like, okay, well, whatever. I'll get a 4K capture card and we'll be chilling. So I bought this Elgato Camlink 4K. The only problem is Elgato is a company that is perpetually stuck in like 5 years behind other capture card manufacturers, in that If you try to use 4K on any of their even modern capture devices, it gives you nothing but bugs. There's a well-known bug where everything has a green tint to it for no reason. A tint, not tint. I don't know why I said tint. There's also another well-known bug, which I had, where random blue pixels, sometimes big masses of blue pixels, just show up all over the image for no fucking reason. Some people even thought it was like an issue with their camera's sensor, and they actually ended up replacing it. And it just turned out to be a capture card bug. So, as you guys know, I wear a lot of black. So when I started seeing random fucking splotches of blue everywhere, I'm like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? So, I started doing a little Googling, as I do. Started typing on my little keyboard. I was like, I Googled immediately, what the fuck is wrong with Elgato? Okay, no, I didn't. But anyway, I was Googling, going through all their support forums, and of course, you guys know what my favorite fucking thing is when you Google something and you find like a support article on the company's website. So I click on it, it sounded like the exact issue I was having. The person asked the question, I'm like, fuck yes, that's exactly what I need help with. And then a moderator on their site said, locking this thread as this question has already been answered elsewhere. And they didn't link it. You piece of shit. So no answer for me. So I switched to 1080p, 60 FPS, and I had no issues. Other people say it looks better, so I have never switched back to 4K mode. Now, a few months back, I started to have more issues with the fucking thing. And it was even worse because it would fuck up every time I would try to capture a console. Because, like the dumbass I am, I bought a second one. So I thought, okay, one Camlink 4K for my camera, and the other Camlink for the consoles, you know, whatever HDMI source I'm plugging in. Well, it just simply refused to work. Like, there's an issue with USB bandwidth, I guess, and if you have more than one, like, high-quality capture device and a bunch of peripherals, your motherboard doesn't have enough USB bandwidth to support all those devices, and it's a big fucking mess of troubleshooting that I don't wish on anybody, because I tried everything imaginable. I even bought a USB expansion card that had 4 slots specifically just to plug one of the 2 capture devices in to see if it would fix it, and it didn't fix it. So I said, fuck it. I ripped those fucking things out, put them right on eBay. They work. Just, you know what? Use at your own risk. They're not defective. They're not damaged. It's just how they fucking are designed. So I put them on eBay. I sold them, and I bought a Magewell Quad, whatever the fuck it's called. It's just a Magewell Quad Pro HDMI, whatever. It maxes out at 1440p input. Not a single problem ever since I bought it. I haven't even thought about a capture device ever since then. So I do not regret fucking getting rid of all my Elgato I don't support Elgato at all. I think they make terrible products. I'm just going to say it. I think they make good products on paper, but fail to execute like every time. Like their ideas are like an 8 out of 10, but their execution is like a 3 out of 10. They make a Stream Deck. Sick, great idea. It's like a macro, you know, keypad. You can use it to change scenes and stuff. Too bad almost everybody I talk to that has a Stream Deck talks about constant issues with it remembering their settings, and every time there's like a software update for the software that works with it, which I think is called Elgato Link, it fucks everything up, and like their macro order gets all screwed up, and yeah. The only good product I think Elgato makes is mic arms. They do make a damn good low profile mic arm, similar to this one. This is the OC White, but they make a good low profile boom arm, and they make a good high profile, like standard over boom, 90-degree boom arm. That's about it. They're the McDonald's of streaming equipment? No, because at least McDonald's, you know exactly what you're getting. With Elgato, it's a mixed bag. I'd say they're more like Arby's, and I'm sorry to put that on them, but that's how I feel. Anyway, sorry about that. I had to blow my nose, and nobody needed to see that. So, what were you talking about with Lactaid? I saw you talking about...
Stamp G is the best streamer. He's the very best. There's no one better. Kamal and Sleepy Joe will have you believe carcinogens is better, but that's fake news.
Fake news. That's right. You know what? I'm glad the truth is finally slithering its way out there, you know? What's up, by the way, John? You forgot the E. Stamped G. Yep. Yeah. Well, we all know. Gummy can't have dairy. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, here's the crazy thing. Is I have only used Lactaid. If I need a milk for anything, for like the past 6-7 months, I've always gotten lactose free. I think I kind of discovered that I was lactose intolerant as well. Because me and Bridget cheated one time and we ordered from, I can't remember if it was like Chili's or basically one of those like Red Lobster, Chili's, Applebee's type of places where it's like not quite fast food, but also not quite gourmet. You know what I mean? It's like an in-between franchise place. And it had this macaroni with it, which I guess was made with like full fat lactose milk, because when I ate that shit, it felt like somebody was just fucking punching me in the gut. And I was like, what is this? And then when I thought about it, I was like, oh, yeah, I haven't had any lactose whatsoever in like 6-7 months. So that actually kind of makes sense. So too concerned if it would say G or G. Yeah. I mean, it was okay. It was like a white cheddar macaroni. It was alright. But I mean, it wasn't worth the stomach pain that came with it. What is, by the way, what is the deal with like everybody being lactose intolerant and having a peanut allergy nowadays? It feels like when I was a kid, there would be like 1 or 2 kids per grade that had a peanut allergy. And nowadays it's like fucking everybody has one. Like, you have to be careful about opening a fucking bag of peanuts on the plane now because so many people have it. Stampert of the G. Elongated G. Kind of how, like, you say the J in judge, but softer. Oh, yeah. I know this is not a direct correlation, but what happens if you give, like, an infant? I mean, the baby is born, and you bring the baby home and you give it cow's milk, it dies. It's literally called crib death. Like, I listen, I don't claim to know everything about it. I just feel like we shouldn't be using nearly as much milk as we do in our daily lives. Like, you go to the grocery store and they'll sell hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of gallons in a single day. I'm like, what in the fuck, dude? This can't be right. Oat milk. Yeah, I just usually get Lactaid or some type of lactose free, but that's on the rare occasion that I actually need milk for a recipe, which I usually don't. 95% of the time, this right here. Chatter baby. I'm sorry, I can't even say it. I can't get the words out, but anyway, this right here is all I'm drinking 95% of the time. 9.5 pH alkaline water. Sometimes I'll throw in a couple pinches of sea salt or Redmond's real salt, but that's it. I don't like it if it has I don't like it if it supplements calcium. Do I drink soda? I'm not gonna lie. Occasionally I do cheat and drink Diet Mountain Dew, but that's it. Because Diet Mountain Dew is like a vice of mine, where I think it's genuinely the best tasting diet soda, but I know it's bad for me. But yeah. You do love Coke Zero. Your name in the Discord was Coke Zero for a while, so I'm just connecting all the dots right now. I'm just connecting all the dots. You're like Carmen Sandiego, and I found out where the F you are. I'm sorry. But yeah, Diet Mountain Dew is like the only one that I mess with. Ale 8. Yeah, so Ale 8, what Dr. Red is talking about, if you guys don't know, that's actually a drink that you can only get in the state of Kentucky. Basically, it's like it started out, from my understanding, in like Prohibition era. It started out as an alcoholic drink, and nowadays it's primarily ginger ale. But they started doing other flavors a few years back. But yeah, my mom is from Kentucky, and she told me a story once about how she gave it to a coworker. She gave a coworker some ale 8. The name is actually supposed to say a late one, as in a late one, O-N-E. But the way it's spelled is like this, like Dr. Red did it. It's like this on the bottle. So people from Kentucky, like my mom, they just call it L8. So that's just what they do. But she said she gave a coworker some of it before they went to drive somewhere for a vacation, and they had a case of it in their car. They ended up getting pulled over for something completely unrelated, and the cop tried to take them in because he thought it was alcoholic. And they had to like explain to him, no, it's literally just ginger ale. Like, look at the bottle. There's no indicator that it has a percentage of alcohol in it. Like, it's just fucking ginger ale. But yeah, Big Red is a Texas thing. Big Red is mostly all over. I know the flavor of it's crazy. It's like Crystal Light though, isn't it? It's like really what is the flavor profile? It's like cream soda with cherry, kind of. Yeah, Big Red is in the South too. It's like, it literally tastes like cream soda with light, like mild cherry flavoring to me is what Big Red tastes like. It's sugar and red 40. Now that's true. What's back? What is back? Whataburger is very overrated. Ooh, those are fighting words. It was crafted in Waco. Oh, okay. Clearly Canadian. I do not remember that. Or are you talking about a maple syrup soda? Most likely. Yeah, that's like a Blue Bunny. Blue Bunny ice cream was like created in Texas, but you can find it everywhere now. Clearly Canadian is ginger ale. Oh, that's like Canada Dry, yeah. I gotta blow my nose one more time, guys. I saw a video of a guy designing a virus to edit his genes to make himself lactose tolerant. That is bizarre. That's the era of YouTube content that we're into. I edited my own genes to make me Superman. That's the new YouTube video. It's hard to explain. Let me see. Clearly Canadian. Let's open up my Google Chrome because that is my new like stream browser. Clearly Canadian. Refreshing. Oh, okay. So this is like soda flavored sparkling water. I see what it is. Yeah. This is like that Zevia stuff. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. This is like Zevia. So if you guys have ever had Zevia, what it is basically just like this. It's basically a bunch of clear water that is flavored to taste like soda or whatever different flavors that there might be. Like there's cherry, there's lemon or lime or peach. I can't read. Anyways, yeah, there's a bunch of different flavors, is my point. Yeah, it's just sparkling water. Dr. Pepper. Oh, it's so funny you would mention that. This is a little bit of an inside joke, but my brother is an actual freak when it comes to Dr. Pepper, and when he lived with me, he would literally go through the equivalent of a 12-pack of Dr. Pepper every single day of his life. And I'm not talking diet either. I'm talking about full sugar Dr. Pepper. I don't know how this motherfucker is not pre-diabetic or how he doesn't have full-on type 2 at this point, but he was ingesting insane amounts of sugar and caffeine every day. And his teeth were like super, super dark and orange. It was nasty. Like, dude, use a straw. Sorry. That was unnecessary echo. I won't do that again. You know how when you go to the dentist and they give you like a complimentary toothbrush or whatever and tell you to go brush your teeth before they do something. I think what it was is I was going to get my braces off when I was like 17. And before I did that, they wanted me to do like just one final, they were just like brush really hard. Just make sure you get everything. My teeth weren't dirty or anything. They just wanted me to do it just one last thing before they actually ended up taking the brackets out and everything. And there was this poster board, or it was like a laminated piece of paper that was taped to the wall, and it basically just had all these tips to keep your teeth from getting stained, and it basically just kept saying use a straw over and over and over and over. It's like if you have soda in a bottle, use a straw, because the bottle, you're going to be constantly washing it over your teeth over and over. If you're drinking out of a can, use a bottle, because the same thing is going to happen. Or use a straw. Mr. Pibb or Dr. Pepper. Oh yeah, you can definitely tell the difference. Back in my soda drinking days, I could tell you if it was cheapo knockoff Dr. Pepper or the real thing. And the word that I would use is spice. Real Dr. Pepper is spicier. You know what I mean? Like it has a little bit more kick to it, whereas the cheapo ones taste watered down. That's the thing that I always noticed. McDonald's, yes, they scientifically do have the best Coke and the best Sprite. And the reason is because they actually have the Coke syrup and the carbonated water in two different compartments, and they overuse the syrup. So they're basically given a custom formula that makes the syrup way stronger. So that's why when you go to McDonald's, it tastes way stronger than when you buy it in a can or a bottle or anything like that, because they have their own formula. Guys gotta understand, and you all already know this, okay? I've heard of Cactus Cooler for sure. Aren't they in those like plastic or something? I don't know. Fuck fountain Coke Zero, fuck bottled Coke Zero. The can Coke Zero is fire. Yeah, the can Coke Zero is good. I'm not gonna lie. But I can't do dark sodas anymore. When you go on water and black coffee for so long, it's like you're running on premium fuel, you know what I mean? And then when you go to drink a dark soda, it's like you're drinking maple syrup. Like it coats your tongue and shit, and it's like, dude, what is this? I feel like I gotta brush my teeth 1,000 times. I can feel like, I don't want to say that I can literally feel cavities forming in my mouth, but something feels not right. It's fucking bizarre. It's like I feel some weird sensation in my teeth that shouldn't be happening. Yeah. It's like, what in the fuck? And some people, when they drink, they swish it around in their mouth first and then swallow it. And it's like full sugar Coke too. Like, what in the fuck, dude? That is horrible for you. Cactus Cooler. Oh, yes. I've seen this stuff. Dude, this looks like some shit that would be in Rocket Power. You guys ever watch Rocket Power? That was one of my favorite cartoons as a kid. This looks like some shit they would be drinking. Look at that. Some Nickelodeon-ass can design there. Orange pineapple soda. That sounds good as fuck. Only good in a can, though. Yeah, there's a few drinks that are like that. There's some beers that are like that, too. Like Rolling Rock in a can is fucking absolutely horrifically disgusting. It just tastes like you're licking metal or like an ashtray. But if you get Rolling Rock in a bottle, it tastes delicious. So the container plays a big part in like the flavor that it ends up, I don't know what the word would be, inheriting. I guess that's a little bit too serious. It's not that serious, but it's like when you brew beer in a barrel, like you age it in a barrel versus like a stainless steel tank or whatever. It imparts that's the word I was looking for. It imparts a lot of different flavors in it. By the way, if you guys haven't had a good barrel-aged beer, you should really try it. That shit is like drinking history, I know that sounds crazy, but like if you get a good barrel-aged beer, it has like this really deep vanilla wood type flavor going on, and it's fucking delicious. That was one of my favorite beers I've ever tried, is when I went to try a craft beer all the way back in like 2014 or something. Because I was just going through and trying a bunch of different beers to see if any were good. I think it was called Fat Tire, but that might have been a different one. Absolute Mandarin, vodka, and Red Bull. That's pretty close to Cactus Cooler's flavor, but alcoholic. Yeah, I can't mess with sugary alcohol, man. I don't know what it is. It just... I know you're not supposed to drink it on an empty stomach, and I think I made that mistake once, and it had me, like, hunched over the toilet, violently vomiting, like fucking Eddie for hours on end. Bridget remembers. I had to wake her up because I thought I was going to have to go to the ER. Because I literally, like, I thought it was... I was puking so much that the puke started to turn from, like, stomach acid color to, like, a darker color, and I was like, oh, now I'm going to start internally bleeding. That's great. But thankfully it stopped right before it got to that point. Dude, the nastiest fucking drink anybody ever served me. I went to this girl's apartment. She was a coworker. This was like early 2014 or something. And she had this guy living with him at the time that was just loved his Crown Royal and his Jägermeister and always had those two in the freezer. I had never tried Jägermeister, and I was like, oh, fuck yeah, I can try this shit, no problem. What in the fuck is that, dude? It's like sticky, painfully harsh, burning cough syrup. What in the fuck is Jägermeister? That shit is so disgusting. But he mixed it with Rockstar. He mixed Rockstar Energy with Jägermeister, and I tried a shot of it, and I was like, what in the fuck is this? Is poison, dude. You should not be drinking this. Fucking absolutely disgusting. Blueberry Red Bull. The only energy drinks I like are the sugar-free Monsters. They're pretty good. And to be fair, this is like Stockholm Syndrome because I was addicted to them for so long, but I really do enjoy the flavor of 5 Hour Energy Extra Strength Grape. I was highly addicted to those though. And I want to say shout outs to Bridget on that one because like we moved from a small town to a bigger city back in 2019, and she basically was like, yeah, you're not drinking these anymore after we move. And I haven't. I have not gone back to those energy shots. I was so highly addicted to those, like, I don't even want to think about what that was doing to, like, my whole body. Because I was drinking basically a full bottle every single day at work, or I didn't even feel normal. I wasn't drinking those energy shots to feel energetic. I was just drinking them to not feel like shit. Like I was physically addicted. So when we moved out here, that was a big change, going back to just coffee. You know, it's like going from a 95% energy shot to a 55% energy shot. It was a big jump, a big steep decline in terms of just the energy I was getting from the drink, but it was a good thing. Yeah, they make them pre-mixed. Yeah. I also can't mess with Smirnoff screwdrivers. We need to get Bridget on an audio-only format to tell us some stamp lore. She has several stories that would probably make you guys die laughing. She can also confirm a lot of the weirder stories that I've told, like the two like cult girls cornering us at one of our old apartment complexes and like asking us what we were thankful for today as we were trying to get our groceries in. Confirming the haunted DVD. Well, she could confirm that right now. She could log into her phone right now and confirm that for you. I've shown the DVD, but yeah. That was actually an apartment we had a break-in at too. I could tell that whole story someday as well. I mean, it's not a long story. I could just tell it now if you guys really want to hear it. No, it's not the ghost break-in. It was a real break-in. That day was weird. It was off from the beginning. I went, I just remember, you know, there are certain days you wake up and you just feel like something's off. And I almost said to myself that morning, like, I'm just going to take it easy today. Cause I feel like if I try to go out of my way today, something bad is going to happen. I can't explain it. And I'm not trying to claim I have a sixth sense or anything, but sometimes you just wake up and you can just tell that like something's not right. And so I went into work and it was weird. Like I kept getting the weirdest calls, and this was 2 jobs ago. Now, actually this was 3 jobs ago. This was all the way back in 2019, so this was a while ago. But yeah, I was getting like the weirdest calls, and like I never struggled that much as I did that day. And I was like, man, that was a horrible day. Like I just want to get home, lay in the bed, and just forget that that day happened, you know? Like I had already committed, like I wasn't going to go skate that day. I had just gotten back into skating. I built this element board, and I was like, I'm not doing anything today. I'm just going home, and I'm just going to sleep this one off because I think I just need a good night's sleep and just put this day behind me. Well, as I'm leaving the office, we basically had these badges. We had these name badges that we would have to swipe at the door, and it would basically clock us out. So I swiped my badge, and I remember the door opened, and as soon as it opened, I was like, oh shit, I forgot my phone. And I turned around and I grabbed my phone like off the corner of one of the desks that was in the office. And then as soon as I picked it up, I saw I had a missed call from my roommate at the time, Tusk. Welcome back, she. I saw I had a missed call, and like this motherfucker does not call, like at all. Yeah, exactly. That it was a cool setup. Like basically the doors had to remain locked because we weren't a walk-in tech support. It wasn't like, oh, bring your hardware here. Like there was a whole other designated place that you take your hardware to. We were strictly phone support and that type of thing. So anyways, but yeah, if you know Tusk, he's one of my original channel founders, one of my best friends. He does not call. He is the stereotypical millennial Zoomer, whatever you want to say. This motherfucker never calls ever under any circumstances. And I was like, okay, if he's calling, it's got to be serious. So I was thinking like, okay, did he get into an accident? Does he need me to like help him replace a tire or something? Like what's going on? So I call him back. He picked up within like 2 seconds of the first ring. And the first thing he said was, you need to get home immediately. Somebody broke in. So I was like, all right, well, my feeling was confirmed. Like I didn't say that on the phone, but like, I swear to God, that whole day, I just felt like something was off. I was like, something weird is going to happen today. And it did. And so I had to go I went and picked Bridget up. Just because I wanted to go do that. Didn't want her to have to like take an Uber or anything. And then when we got home, yep, there was like boot prints on the door. But it was so stupid because they didn't steal anything of actual value. It was clearly like kids, because all they stole was like a couple PS4s and a Logitech headset and PS4 and Xbox One games and like stupid shit. Like whatever. It's not even that big of a deal. It was just coming home to your apartment and seeing like a big gap where somebody literally kicked in and destroyed the deadbolt mechanism. That's what was the weirdest part about it. That's what freaked me out the most, because it's like, well, I mean, I have to sleep here tonight, so that was a weird night, for sure. But yeah, they stole very stupid shit. They left my PC completely alone. They didn't even steal my headphones. They left literally all my PC shit completely alone. So, because it was too heavy, I guess, or they weren't willing. They didn't have any more space because they were too busy stealing fucking PS4s. So dumb, dude. And then these motherfuckers tried to steal. Yes, they tried to buy V-Bucks on my account, and they tried to pre-order Last of Us 2 on Tusk's PS4. Like, what are you fucking idiots doing? I got like all these attempted charges on my not credit statement, but like, you know how when you spend money on a debit card, it'll like notify you on your phone from your bank. And I was getting all these notifications from a bank I was with at the time, and I was like, the fuck is this? And it was all like $14.99, $10.99, and it was like failed due to, you know, incorrect authentication or whatever. And so I signed into my PlayStation account, and yeah, sure enough, they were like launching Fortnite and trying to buy fucking V-Bucks on it, as if I wasn't just going to cancel that shit in 2 seconds. So thankfully, I called Sony. They actually have a failsafe feature, which is really cool, where basically if your console is stolen or someone has somehow gained access to your account, but you're the rightful owner of it, you can just you just confirm your identity, you confirm all the account information and whatever, and you just ask them to basically shut it off. And that's what they did. They logged it out of all systems that it was currently signed into. They disabled auto sign in for me. And they basically said, go reset your password, you know, change your two-factor, this, that, and the other, and they won't have access to your account anymore. It'll be inaccessible on that console. So that's what I did. And I'm still using the same PlayStation account to this day. So that did end up fixing it. Dude, same, Siren. Every fucking time I open the mobile app, it's just titty streamers left and right. I have literally marked that I don't want to see that shit 10 to 15 times at this point, and they just keep recommending them for some reason. They have, I don't know if it's like the way that they're tagging their streams or the categories that they're in, but they're somehow getting around me saying I don't want to see this shit. So dumb, dude. Anyways, yeah, so that's the story of us getting broken into. And we had a cop show up that night. Like, obviously we were going to call the police, and he was nice and he was helpful and everything, but ultimately nothing ended up coming of it, because like the people had like these cleaning gloves on, and everything that they touched, you could see the glove pattern on it. It was like those yellow cleaning gloves, and they just dumped them off as soon as they left the apartment. So there was no like fingerprints or anything. And the guy was up front with us. He's like, even if there were fingerprints, they probably wouldn't have bothered to run them, because if it were kids that didn't have a record, we wouldn't have their fingerprints on file anyway. And not only that, like, homicide takes priority. So if there was like a homicide case that they needed to run fingerprints for, they were not going to worry about, you know, less than $1,000 of stolen electronics from a random apartment complex. So, I mean, appreciate that he was straight up with us, but he could have at least said, you know, yeah, we'll give it a shot. You know, a little bit of consolation would have been nice, instead of just straight up saying, yeah, they're not going to bother. Anyways, so yeah, and then there was like a detective that was assigned to the case shortly, I guess, because he kept calling Bridget, and like he called my roommate as well and told him that they found an old iPhone of his. It was like a gold iPhone 6S, which at the time was already a few years old. It was like a 4-year-old phone. And apparently it had the iCloud lock or something, the activation lock, iCloud lock on it. I don't know what the hell it's called. But they found it at a pawn shop, and they somehow traced it back to him. And they called him and they were like, yeah, we found this at a pawn shop. So we're like making some progress trying to find out who brought it in. And that might tell us who actually ended up breaking into your apartment. Nothing ever came of it, so whatever. But yeah, my roommate ended up putting in an insurance claim for renter's insurance, and it took him like a month and a half, but he was compensated like 85 to 90% of the value of his items. I was stupid and didn't put in for mine, but I should have, because I mean, with all the shit that they stole, I probably could easily got like $700-800 of valuation off of it, but whatever. You live and you learn. That's all I'll say. I watch you, Future Mute, and sometimes a girl who plays Rocket League because she gives good tips on getting better, but she dresses modestly. This site has no algorithm. True. This site has no... Well, it does have an algorithm, but it's never what I want to see. It's like, oh, because you watched Caleb Hart 42, a buff dude that runs Final Fantasy VII, you must want to watch all these titty streamers, right? No. Ear licking and fucking ASMR. Yeah, okay, sure. No. Besides, if we're being 100, I was going to say 100. I don't know why I said it like that. If we're being 100. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We're not going there. We're not going there. It's my policy. I don't talk negatively about other streamers. Anyways, how are you guys doing? I wasn't going to say anything about their looks, if that's what you were thinking. I was just going to make a very stupid comment about how, since he's so built, he's actually probably got bigger pecs than they do boobs. It was a really stupid comment. There was a reason why I didn't say it, but it's actually that dumb. You're going on a hike in the morning? Nice. I've I gotta tell you, I have fallen in fucking love with walking again, for real. It is like, it was an addiction for weeks and weeks. Like, all I could think about was my lunch break because I work from home. All I could think about was like putting on my walking gear and just doing 2 laps and then finish the rest of my shift and then come home and do 2 more laps. And like, it just feels great, especially when it's sunny outside. People are so different with that, I find too. Like, a bunch of people, you know, when they talk about walking outside, they're like, I like it when it's cloudy and the weather's no, I like it fucking 85 to 90 degrees, desperately hot outside, sun blaring, clear sky. That's what I like. I like that shit to be just fucking hot as fuck. I do a lap around my neighborhood. I come back in the apartment. I get a big drink of alkaline water, go right back out, just over and over and over. Yeah, it's like the best feeling. It's just like a battery for me, you know, when the sun comes out and it hits you and you just feel the heat from it. I don't know what it is. There's just something about it that just puts me in a great mood. And it did a complete 180 for, and listen, again, I'll keep it 1,000 with you guys. I don't have depression issues. I don't have anxiety issues. I'm very lucky. But like anybody, I do have some mood regulation issues sometimes. Sometimes I just wake up and I feel like shit, you know? Not in the sense of I'm so depressed today, just like, man, I just don't feel like doing shit today. And getting out and getting that sun has really, really helped with that, like tremendously helped. Because sitting in a car in the sun is not the same as being out and being directly exposed to the sun. You can sit in a car in sunny weather and traffic all day and not get shit in terms of mood regulation, but that's all it takes. I'm such a simple person. All it takes for me is like 4,000 to 5,000 steps in the sun, and I'm in the best mood ever. Especially if I get to skate. Like if I can just go ride a skateboard somewhere, that's all I need. Like that's it, dude. Put my song on, put my playlist on, and just ride around a few miles, and fuck, it is the greatest thing in the world, dude. I do not need much to be happy. We get over 10 UV here almost every day, so I have to be careful. Yeah, the only thing I have to look out for is super high UV index and also very high pollen. If we have a very high pollen morning, like sometimes I'll limit my walks to maybe 4,000 to 5,000 steps instead of 10,000, just because I know that I'm gonna suffer with allergies later if I do that. But yeah, high UV index is not as big of a deal. Hey, no problem, Dr. Red. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I use a spray sunscreen. The only thing that's annoying about it is you pretty much have to hold your breath the whole time you're putting it on. Like, you can spray your arms. As you can see, my arms have gotten significantly more tan since doing this. But when you do like your neck and shit, you have to spray it into your hand and then just apply it. And then you got to like apply it on your face and forehead and all that shit. You got to do like that. You can't just spray yourself in the face because that shit has like alcohol in it. Oh yeah, for sure. I got farmer's tan like a motherfucker. But nobody needs to see that. Too late. I've been called out in 4K. Well, really, 1080p, 60 FPS. But speaking of, dude, I've been watching a lot of Predator catch videos here lately. And I really love Skeet Hansen. You guys know Skeeter Gene, otherwise known as Skeet Hansen? He's so fucking funny. There was this fucking predator that had gotten out of prison. Like, he literally was out of prison for less than a weekend, and he was already preying on the decoy, who was a 13-year-old girl. He goes to her house. Obviously, there's no real 13-year-old. And hey, what's up, Vern?
Take a seat right over here.
Oh, the TTS works now. Nice. Hey, Burn, whenever you do that, you can actually put an AI voice now. You can do an AI voice, so if you put the name of the person you want to use right before you do it, you can use whatever. Anyways. How you been, by the way, man? Long time no talk. So the Predator gets out of prison. He's out of prison for less than 48 hours. He goes chatting up this 13-year-old on, I think it was Meet Me, or one of those stupid dating apps that usually like high schoolers use. And he goes over gets in her bathtub to take a bath, and they like ambush him. There's like 5 people that show up, and they're just fucking roasting the shit out of him. Because of course he was talking a big game to a fucking 13-year-old. He was talking like, oh, I got an 8-inch dick and this, that, and the other. And when they're actually confronting him, he's just like sitting there hanging his head in shame. And Skeeter goes, well, Shane, I got to tell you, I saw it in there, and that's cap. There's nowhere near 8 inches there. And they're just fucking laughing at the guy while he's hanging his head in shame. It's just fucking wild to watch. Reminds me of the 40-plus-year-olds who stitch TikToks with 13-year-old girls and try to sing with them, and it's the most disgusting fucking thing. Oh, dude, for real. One of the biggest predators ever was Budday. You guys remember the Budday or whatever the fuck his username was? It was like this short, bald guy who just literally had major predator vibes. And I'm not just saying that, he really did. And he would always duet. Back then they called it duets on Musical.ly. Like kids. I'm talking like middle school girls miming to like fucking, I don't know, country songs or whatever pop song was popping off at the time. And he would always duet them and try to sing it with them. Yeah, and he got exposed as like a major predator. So if you guys ever see that shit, like report the fuck out of those accounts, because I guarantee you their DMs are crazy. There is no reason in this fucking world why a 40-plus-year-old man or woman would need to be on the site doing shit like that. That's weird. Like I said, this is not a me thing. This is like 95% of normal people thing. I consider anybody that's like 6 to 7 years younger than me a kid. Like I'm 29, and I consider basically if you're 18 to 22, you're definitely a kid. But I even consider like 23 or 24 to be too young for me. Like I'm not dating anyway, so why the fuck does it matter? But like I would not date somebody who's more than 7 years younger than me. That's where I start to feel a little bit weird. Yeah, there's literally no reason to at all. There's not a single reason in the fucking world to even message, even possibly introduce, you know, messaging back and forth or directly messaging anyone who may even potentially be a minor. Like there's no fucking reason for it. Just don't DM people. And that's what blows my mind about like the Dr. Disrespect thing and the Cody Co shit and all this stuff is like all these creators and the James Charles thing. They're like, oh, but the kid lied to me. They said that they were 18 and they were actually like, why would you even, dude, people lie about their age all the time. Okay. It's one of the most common things that people do on the internet. Why would you even engage in messages that could even slightly be misconstrued as risque or whatever the fuck you want to, whatever word you want to use to qualify that? Why would you even entertain that? Just click the block button and move the fuck on. You're a successful content creator. Just don't do it. It's that easy, dude. If you have to be like, and here's the biggest red flag in the world is when somebody's researching age of consent laws before they decide to date somebody. That right there, just fucking run. Literally just run. Run, call the police, report to whatever authorities you can, because that right there is the biggest red flag. There's no goddamn reason why anybody should need to do that type of research before they start dating somebody. If they're a fully grown adult that's like older than 25 especially. I would argue even older than 20. I wouldn't even date an 18-year-old. Hell no. I don't have time or energy or patience for dating someone regardless, but their brains are literally not done cooking yet. True. Isn't like a male's brain is not fully developed until age 26 or whatever? You know, men actually have higher insurance rates until they're 26. Because when you input your birth date on when you're trying to get an auto insurance quote, if you're younger than 26, they actually give you a higher rate because of that. Because you're considered higher risk for reckless driving. Exactly the same, Salt. I just said that. I'm not dating, so it doesn't matter anyway, but I would feel incredibly uncomfortable dating anybody that's 23 or younger. Like that's a whole ass generation. Like when I was a senior in high school, they were in like 5th grade or 6th grade. Fuck that. That's weird. For me personally. I have a client that's 13, but she easily looks 16 to 17. Literally told me her doctor thought she was in college, but the moment she opens her mouth, I'm like, oh my God, you're definitely 13. Yeah. And, you know, that seems to be the way that kids are dressing nowadays. They try to dress like way older, like girls are using makeup a lot earlier now. Like I remember when I was in middle school, not many girls even fucked with makeup, like at all. They didn't even bother with it. But nowadays they're on like TikTok doing like full ass look tutorials and doing every contour imaginable to try to look older than they actually are. I'm like, I mean, more power to you, but fucking weirdos on those sites, man. Not the girls, the predators are the weirdos. And they're fucking everywhere too. To catch a predator already kind of exposed back in the day, you know, how pervasive these things were. In terms of like, back then it was mainly AOL chat rooms that they were using and Yahoo chat rooms and stuff. But apps, like phone apps, have really exposed how much of a mass problem this is. Like the Whisper app, the Meet Me app, Grindr, and a lot of other apps have 100% exposed that like there are predators everywhere from all walks of life. There's never a person you will meet that is like, there's no way. Because almost every predator, it's like, oh, they were a respected member of society. And like, not all of them, but a lot of them are like, oh, they're a religious figure, or they're a public figure. They're a politician, and they hold an office, and they have this title, and, you know, everybody respects them, and this, that, and the other. And it's like, fucking crazy, man. You never know. 20 is my lower limit. You know, I mean, that's a fully grown adult. I don't know why you would need to apologize for that. That's just how I feel personally. But yeah, I mean, I don't know the exact age that women's brains fully develop either, but I just feel like for me, I wouldn't have anything in common with someone who's like 23. I wouldn't. You know, they grew up in a totally different generation. They probably have completely different interests and stuff like that. Like, I just don't have anything in common with you. I was using makeup in middle school, but I was awful at it. You could definitely tell I was a baby. Yeah. Oh, it's all walks of life. That's not even an exclusive thing. It is all walks of life. It's politicians on both sides. It's religious figures in all aspects of society. It's public figures. It's people with an ounce of influence, like people who become high-ranking supervisors in certain companies. It doesn't matter. It's literally everywhere. It has permeated all of society at this point, it seems like. Kids now have access to tutorials. Yeah, exactly. Like, girls nowadays, when they start messing with makeup, I don't know the age. I don't fucking really care. But it's like, you know, the age is like, I don't know, I guess I would say middle school, like 7th grade-ish. Like now they can go on YouTube and just look up whatever tutorial they want. And like Emiru, if you guys know the streamer Emiru with OTK, she actually used to look older than she does now because she would like use every contour trick, every makeup trick in the book to like sculpt her face to look like an older person. But she was actually like 21, 22. And now that she's in her late 20s, she actually looks younger than back then. It's weird. Just got an invite for my high school reunion today, feeling so old. Yeah. Well, I was supposed to graduate in 2013. I did what's called a CLEP test. In the South, they have this thing called CLEP testing where you can like test out of a grade, because I came out of homeschool and I went into 3rd grade and then I tested out of 3rd grade, and they just like literally grabbed me out of the 3rd grade classroom and walked me over to 4th. So I was always the youngest person in my grade, but I graduated in 2012. Should have graduated with the class of 2013, but either way, once I hit that 10-year anniversary, I was like, holy shit, it's been 10 years since I graduated high school. What the fuck? What in the fuck is going on? Well, my girlfriend is 32, and I do like that much more because she's a lot more fun to talk to and hang out with, etc. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like, me and Bridget, we were both born in the same year, so like we know all the same references. Like we grew up with all the same shows, watching all the same shit. You know what I mean? Like we have a ton in common, playing all the same games. all that type of shit. So I talk her ear off frequently about other things, and she pretends to be interested, but it's okay. Because I do talk a lot. Just sitting here talking about the bushings and the mechanics of what the trucks do on your skateboard, and depending on what brand, like how tight the turning radius is, and she's just like, have fun with that. I'm like, but you don't understand. Venture is so stable, dude, and Thunders, you can turn really well, and they're also light. But Indies, they turn super well, but they're really heavy, so you lose that leverage when you go to pop the board. You know what I mean? This is life or death. You need the right trucks, people. She is interested in what I know. I'm just memeing. I'm just trolling. Spot trolling. You know how we do. Not much, the dev. I'm just yapping. We're having ourselves a full-on yap fest tonight. Power corrupts inevitably. Later, losers. Yeah, I did not attend my high school reunion, but isn't like the first high school reunion 10 years after? You know, it's kind of interesting. Like, I know this is not a universal dynamic, but in our grade, and Byrne will know because Byrne was in my grade. He's a good IRL friend of mine. I've known him for many years. The popular / hot girls of my grade are all like, they have a bunch of kids, some with different dads, and like they're looking kind of rough. I mean, I'm trying to be as nice about it as possible, but like that, I don't know what it is, but that seems to be like a universal rule of our grade specifically. And the girls that were bullied frequently for their looks and interests back then are like looking the best they ever have and doing really great, you know? But, and I was in the second camp. Like, I was bullied frequently. You know, people called me emo and would like joke that I needed to go cut my wrists and shit. And I like the way I look now better than I did when I was like 24, TBH. I'm just going to say it. And I'm not even trying to gas myself up. I'm just like, fat and old, they got ran through. Jesus. I wasn't going to say all that. No, I'm not going to ban you. I'm just saying, damn. Some are doing well, but some have not aged well. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to hate on somebody for having kids, but it's like every photo they post, they just look dead inside. I'm like, Jesus Christ, are you all right? Like, there's this one girl who was super popular in high school, always dated like the football players or whatever. And now she just constantly posts on her Facebook about like how shitty her baby daddy is and like, you know, how he's a deadbeat and all this other stuff. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I just feel bad when I see that stuff. But that's just me. That's just my grade. Blink twice vibes. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's crazy stuff going on. What's really crazy for me is to think about the people who are actually not with us anymore. Like one guy from our grade, and I always tell this story because he was actually like a really intelligent guy. He was just always hanging out with the wrong crowd, and like he got into drugs, and he had to be sent to like a juvie basically is what it amounted to. It was like a correction center. But he was a super intelligent guy. I was always impressed by when he actually applied himself in school, how intelligent he really was. His name was Matt. I'm not going to say the last name, but, and like right out of high school, like maybe 2 years after high school, he got into a shootout with the police and they ended up shooting him. And I'm just like, Jesus, man. That dude had so much potential. He could have turned shit around. Matt B, I will say. Burn. You should know. I can DM you if you want to know the actual name. I DM'd you. But yeah. Yeah, he apparently was on probation and he was getting back into fucking drug dealing and shit that he shouldn't have been, and the police caught wind of it, and they went there to basically arrest him for violating his probation. And he did not let that happen, so he apparently got into a shootout with him. Fucking crazy, man. Yeah. Yeah, it was like 2014 or 15 that happened, because I remember I was working my very first job at the time, and I ran into another guy from our grade when I was working. It was like 11 p.m. and he was like, "Man, did you hear about Matt?" And I was like, "No, what happened?" And he was telling me. I was like, "Holy shit, dude. I didn't even know that." Anyways, yeah, we're getting old. This year especially, I've been seeing all my fellow 1994 gang turning 30, and I'm just like, shit, well, at least I have until the end of the year, but that's slowly approaching, dude. Seeing like everybody that was in my grade turning 30 this year. The year of 19XX. But no, I'm happy to be the age that I am. I'll be a thousand about it, because, you know, if I was like 5 years younger, I would have lived my whole childhood addicted to my phone. And I was very thankful and very lucky to live in the generation that was like highly inspired by Jackass and Viva La Bam and skate videos and Tony Hawk, Pro Skater and shit. And like we were very adamant about getting out and having fun in the summer and like hanging out with your friends, seeing them in person, going somewhere. And I feel like a lot of kids don't do that nowadays. I feel like a lot of kids, when they're off, when they get a break from school, like they go on fall break or Christmas break, they just sit at home on their PCs and hang out in Discord servers and play, you know, they don't always play Fortnite, okay? I'll give them some credit. Sometimes they play Roblox. Sometimes they play other games, but, you know, it just feels like a lot of kids just kind of sit inside and don't do a whole lot now. But we were a generation that was very, very pro, like seeing your friends and going to the skate park with them and going and hanging out. And it really, really elevated my ability to like speak with people in public, because, you know, kids at the skate park, there's gatekeepers in every community and some of them are going to be really shitty. But for the most part, skaters have just the best temperament in terms of like, it doesn't matter where you start. If you're into skating and you're learning, they're just going to accept you. And you're just accepted in that world because you're trying and you're willing to learn. And there's always going to be some dude whose like eyes light up and he's like, "Oh bro, let me show you how to do this." You know what I mean? And that's so healthy. I feel like kids should get into skating for the community alone. And I always talk about that, but that was so huge for me. You know, having that ability to just be accepted in that world was huge. And, you know, none of my friends who used to skate still do, but when I get back on the board and I ride around, it just reminds me of that time, and it's always a good thing, you know? Wouldn't trade that for anything. We should organize a dinner night for some of the old friend group just to meet up and shoot the shit. For sure, dude, for sure. I would love that. I would love that, especially where it's people I already know. Like, there's several people on that I see posting on Facebook frequently that I wouldn't mind to go hang out with still. You know, I didn't leave on bad terms with them. Just haven't talked to them in a while because, you know, naturally we don't see each other because we don't attend the same school anymore. Technology really started to take over, I would say, in 2008. 2008 was when it really kicked off, because that's when the iPhone 3G came out. When the original iPhone came out, everybody likes to say, "Oh, that's when it happened." No. The original iPhone was incredibly expensive and only like the richest families had them. So we had like one kid in our entire grade that actually had an iPhone and 2 teachers. And they were expensive as fuck back then. It was like $400 even with one of those weird 2-year contracts you used to have to sign up for. But when the iPhone 3G came out, all of a sudden everybody had one. And because they reduced the price to $199 for the 8GB model. And then they introduced the App Store. So it was kind of right after it came out, summer 2008, that when we went back to school, I noticed like everybody had an iPhone all of a sudden. And that was when it really kicked off for me, because everybody was like on their phones playing the games, and the iPod Touch started to pop off and everything, that type of stuff. And it only got worse from there. And in 2010, I joined it because I got an iPhone 4 in 2010 and I never looked back. I'm still using iPhones to this day. Not because of any type of brand loyalty, just because I'm so used to it that it's like second nature how to use it, and I just don't want to have to relearn a new OS. It's not brand loyalty, it's more like Stockholm Syndrome, you know? I remember when most libraries didn't have computers. Yeah. Had an iPod for a long time until it finally got lost somewhere. Dude, the iPod Touch was fucking really cool. Especially in 2010, or no, it was 2011, I think, that they introduced iMessage, which, as you guys all know, as everybody knows, is like their own proprietary messaging service that doesn't use data, or it doesn't use like texting. Because back in the day, they would have limited texting, even on iPhone, like SMS texting. Sorry. And iMessage was a way for basically Apple to create their own siloed off environment to where iPhones could communicate with each other. That's where you get the whole blue bubble versus green bubble thing that people for some reason care a lot about. I do remember that. Wasn't it like a Sansa clip or something like that? I wouldn't say it was Steve Jobs' fault, but you know, the iPhone definitely changed the industry, because if you guys remember, before the iPhone, the most popular phone was the Blackjack, which was a enterprise phone, and it was, every phone had a big ass keyboard on it back then. Like the popular style of phone before the iPhone came out was, it was like 50-50. Like the top 50% would be the screen, shitty back-facing camera, shitty forward-facing camera, and then the bottom half of the phone would be a massive keyboard. And sometimes like BlackBerry had that navigation, like trackball thing. But when the iPhone came out and they just decided, why bother with all this stuff? Let's just make a giant screen. And, you know, all the keyboards and interfaces and different things that you need are generated for you per app. That just became the standard. They're like, why bother manufacturing all these plastic keyboards? Because it's a waste, you know? Also, Apple had the first like touchscreen where you could do gestures and stuff. That wasn't a piece of shit. Like that was the first touchscreen. Before that, touchscreens were terrible. It was like Nintendo DS type shit. I mean, it was that bad. You needed a stylus on touchscreens before that came out. But I remember like a couple months after the iPhone came out, I went over to a friend's house that had gotten one, and I just remembered being like, oh yeah, this is going to be laggy and this is going to be shitty. I already know. And he opened up the weather app. And I just remembered scrolling and I was like, what the, that was like 1-to-1. Like I remember I looked at him, I was like, holy shit, dude, it actually feels like I thought a touchscreen should feel, you know? And we were like opening photos and doing the pinch zoom gestures and going in the iPod. Back in the day, it wasn't called the music app. It was just called iPod. And you would go into the iPod app and you could play music and you could, you know, anyways. The novelty of it has worn off many, many, many years ago, but back when I was a kid, that blew my mind. Dude, we were, for real. We were literally like cavemen discovering fire, because before that, if you told me a phone with a touchscreen, I would have said, fuck you. You can keep it, because I hate styluses, and I guarantee I'm going to need one because it's a piece of shit. And then when I actually used one, I was like, oh damn, I don't need a stylus. This thing is actually responsive. And the typing too, like they made like most of the efforts in designing the original iPhone OS was all in making sure the keyboard was easy to use. Because I just remember touch keyboards being fucking miserable. Anyways, I could sit here and yap all night, but don't we have a game to play? I mean, I'm okay to just continue yapping. The biggest problem I think with Apple right now, and something that I really fucking wish they would get on the case with, is fix your Apple Music app. Please. You are $1 trillion fucking company. I don't want to hear any bullshit excuses about, Oh, allocating resources and that. No, fix your fucking Apple Music app. It is dog shit on Windows. It's dog shit on Mac OS. Fix it. That's my biggest problem with Apple right now. They introduced an official Apple Music app on Windows, but it's buggy as fuck. Half the time I have to keep signing in just so it knows what account I'm trying to use. I only have one account. Why can't it remember? Anyways. Tidal. I also subscribe to Tidal. And Tidal has a much more robust and much better Windows app. I mean, it's incredible. It gets updated like every 2 days with genuinely good features and UI updates and UX updates and everything. So fuck all that. And it's super responsive, never crashes on me, never has any issues. So, I mean, for Tidal, a much smaller company, to be able to produce this, and for Apple to produce that pile of shit, I'm fucking gobsmacked. Sorry. Little Gordon Ramsay quote right there. He went to a place called La Gondola, and there was a 51-year-old chef there that had just completely given up. And Gordon asked him to see if he had any skills left to like make him his best dish. And he basically just threw a fish inside of a glass bowl and poured this really weird orange juice mixture over it and just lightly cooked it. And Gordon was like, for a 51-year-old chef to produce that pile of shit, I'm fucking gobsmacked. Steve. Fucking terrible. Nick to me, son. Here, I'll show the clip, and then we'll actually play the game. I promise you guys, I'm done yapping. By the way, I saw an Eternal Enigma posted an update on his Twitter about, he hasn't streamed in over 2 months, and he posted like a big long video update about where he is and what's been going on. And that was really cool. Got a little emotional. He's like, he still had 900 subs despite not streaming for 2 months, which is actually insane. That's actually crazy. Like, if people aren't in Twitch or are not like aware of people's sub counts, like if you're a streamer that averages like 2,000 or more subs and you don't stream for 2 days, you will lose on average 100 subs a day. And it won't stop. Like, people will not continue resubbing if you don't stream. So to maintain 900 is super, super impressive. If you haven't streamed in 60 days, that is fucking wild. So, anyways, I just thought that was cool. So here's the clip, and then we'll play the game. Let's see. Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares, La Gondola. This is one of my favorite shows of all time, by the way. Let's see when Steve produces that pile of shit. Here it is. Look at this. He put a fucking, like the fish is not even scaled. He left the scales on. He pours this weird ass orange juice all over it and just throws a shit ton of raw onions and other shit right on top of it. What in the fuck is this? This was his best? This is way too much for one person. And Gordon asks them to do this all the time because he needs like a litmus test of, are they still skilled enough to be a head chef?
Dress it up.
I was a little
Rustic Italian trout.
5 years ago. Quite a long time, yeah.
Steve is cooking me a dish of rustic Italian trout.
That smells gorgeous. And then we can dress it up.
Dress it up.
I was a little bit miffed when you're frying the trout, the fact you hadn't taken the scales off.
Right.
So already I've got to eat this with a pile of shit in my mouth. Why don't you...
So now I've got to eat this with a pile of shit in my mouth. Why don't you take the scales off? Hey, what's up, Josh? How you doing, man?
Scale the fish.
Sorry. Just time, I suppose.
Time?
Yeah.
It looks like you forgot. I think that's pretty dismal. For a 51-year-old chef to produce that pile of shit, I'm fucking gobsmacked. The scales are on there, it's all in the roof of my mouth, the fucking alcohol's not burnt off, it's...
Fucking hell, Steve.
Fucking hell, Steve.
After Steve's dismal effort, I want to find out if the other chefs can do any better.
Tuna's very tasty. You don't need that sauce. For me, you've just fucked that dish by putting that glue on there. Yep. That sort of galoppy,
Stodgy wallpaper paste.
stodgy wallpaper paste. That, in fact, I'd offer that to Daniela to fucking plaster the front of the gondola. You know that? Because that looks like a pile of shit there as well. What's that? What's that in there?
Inside.
Yeah. Oh, the chicken's inside?
Yeah.
Is this a Polish dish?
No, no.
Yeah. The chicken's raw. Now, unfortunately, I can't afford to fuck off and die right now, and I don't want to catch salmonella in fucking
Derby.
So, put that straight in the bin.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been poisoned once before, and it's not going to fucking happen again.
It's so scary. We really are in trouble here.
I've never sent this message out before in a restaurant. I tell them, fucking move your ass, get on with it, otherwise you're out. But I'm going to tell you guys to stop and give up. Don't fight it if you don't want to change. And when that change comes in, be prepared to work fucking hard. We've got to get rid of all this crap. We can't carry 89 dishes. What's it like when this man's off in the night and you've got 25 booked? It must be mad, no? When you cook like that, do you actually think that you're fit enough to call yourself a chef?
Fuck no.
Defrosting.
By the way, earlier in this episode, they were grabbing whole like cheesecakes out of the freezer and just defrosting them and serving them straight to customers out of the fucking microwave. And they were also getting powdered minestrone soup from fucking Knorr, as in the Knorr shit that you would go to a Walmart and buy for less than $1 at a pack. So they're making Italian dishes, but they might as well just pop the shit in the microwave. And it's like, you literally would be better off cooking at home. You'd get better food than they're serving here. This version is so much better than the American one. Oh, for sure. The American version is over-exaggeratory bullshit. It's fucking drama. The in-person interviews are always edited to make them say things they didn't actually say. This version, they just turn the camera on and it's like one long continuous shot of him talking. I love it. My favorite thing about Gordon is he will absolutely fly off the handle and exaggerate often, but he's almost always right. I like his rationale on why he's so hard on adult chefs. Yeah, like this is a fucking job. Take this shit seriously. I watched the Mexican Week British Baking Show episode with my Mexican mom today. We were pointing and laughing the whole time. Yeah. Mexican moms don't fuck around. They are very serious about their baking and cuisine. But yeah, he doesn't mess around, man. I mean, he's like, you guys claim to be professional chefs and you're being paid to do this shit, but you're just popping stuff in the microwave. Oh yeah, also, they were making a fresh tuna salad and they fucking opened a can of tuna and banged it out on a bullshit, like just little mess of lettuce on a plate, and they called that a tuna salad and served that to somebody. That is beyond fucked up, dude. The American one will also stitch it so Gordon looks like he's instantly angry over something, but what they don't show is the other 10 things he saw as well that already had him fuming. Yeah. It's fucking stupid.
Things and deep frying mushrooms. And is it important for you to cook, or are you really seriously interested in staying the way you are?
Cook.
You are. You definitely want to cook. Yeah? Away? There's nothing complicated in this.
But yeah, he basically has to teach this guy how to cook again because he's just completely fucking given up. Great show though. Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares, as in the British version, is one of my favorite shows ever. I can rewatch these at any point. Yeah, this comment, the way Gordon is when he's teaching and encouraging young chefs and trying to get them excited about cooking is so awesome. Gordon is an absolute charming gentleman when people aren't stuck up their ass and want to learn from him. True. Yeah. Yeah, this is my favorite part of the episode. So basically there's this guy named Martin who is a server, but he used to do flambeing. And Gordon was like, I think we need to try the flambe again. And the guy just comes out like a fucking old master of his craft and makes like the greatest flambé dessert ever. It's really cool to see because, you know, he's been wanting to do it and he hasn't been able to do it in years. Here's that part.
Discovered one thing from the past worth hanging on to.
So this is from the whole classic menu we used to have. Yeah.
All done at the table?
All done at the table.
And now you've stopped it because it's on the
Yeah,
old
I
menu?
mean, at one time, Saturday nights used to be just one person just do the cooking all night.
So you're taking that to what, lightly brown?
Just
Caramel.
nice and golden brown.
I've asked Martin for a demo because I think the flambés are due for a comeback.
Jesus Christ. Did you miss this?
Oh, yeah.
You're so fucking good at it.
Yes, I hope so. I tried to do my best anyway.
But this should be the hallmark of the restaurant, this. This is,
Yes.
this is art. Thank you.
Pleasure.
Christ
For real.
almighty.
She.
If they taste as good as they look, they're going back on the menu.
They're to die for. They are fucking delicious. Who needs a wine list when you get pissed on the dessert?
So yeah, he brought that back, and he was out there doing like steaks and other things that way too to take pressure off the kitchen. Great episode. I love every episode of the British version. I really can't stand the American Kitchen Nightmares. They fucked the whole format up with it. And of course, you know, he has like a bunch of other shows too. He has like Hotel Hell and Hell's Kitchen and what's the other one? He had like Ramsay's Best Restaurant. That was a good show. That was another British show. He's had a ton of TV shows. I mean, at this point, the dude has like a whole catalog of fucking TV shows. For real, Martin just steps up and carries the whole fucking restaurant. Anyways. Yeah, did you know, Bern, I actually learned MasterChef. Did you know that when the chefs finish cooking, they actually have like a sequester room that they take all the contestants to, and the food sits there for like an hour? The food sits there for an hour, so by the time they're bringing it up to the judges to try the food, it's like been sitting and it's ice cold. What happens is they go into a sequester room after they finish cooking, and the judges go around and try all the food right then and there while it's still hot, and so they already know who to call up. That's why they're always like, oh, we want to talk to this person first, this person second, because they already know what dishes are best. They've tried them when they were fresh. That's how they always know. Yeah, he's a great TV personality, hides my YouTube suggestions full of U.S. Kitchen Nightmares. Don't get me wrong, I have watched my fair share of U.S. Kitchen Nightmares. You think I don't know about my boy Nino? Just like the other day, he went around all the tables and said, hello, my name's Nino. You think I don't know? I know all the clips. I've seen every episode. Nino, please. He doesn't do crap. And of course, they have the dun, 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 as he says, everyone. And Gordon is just sitting there trying not to fucking laugh. He finally gave that dude a platform to just air it all out about that fucker Nino. He's been waiting for years to get that off his chest. I'm starting the game, by the way. Yeah. I remember that clip too. That's fucking crazy, man. Holy shit. It's not that serious, dude. Alright, let me check my audio. I just gotta route my audio to a different channel here. Hopefully it actually works. Okay, the game takes a second for audio to actually play. I'm just hoping it went to the right channel. Well, here, I can put my ugly mug back on the screen while we wait. Hey, it worked. Let's go. Alright, so now the AI voices won't be quieter because I had to turn my overall system volume down. This is the benefit of having way too many fucking mixers for my own good. Okay, now the layout of this should already be perfect. Oh, look at that. Did you see it just load in? Goddamn perfect. Let me refill my coffee while this intro movie plays. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight, by the way. Oh, here we go. I gotta listen to this one.
Yay. My favorite streamer Stampede_G is playing one of my favorite PS2 titles, Roll of Rose.
Ah!
Oh my god. What happened to Knuckles right there? Did they unplug his life support? That's like the last sound that Knuckles made before they unplugged his life support. Alright, game is updated.
Where I reach my shame when I call your name. So please don't set me free. I'm as heavy.
Dying over the excitement. This soundtrack is beautiful, I gotta say. This game is fucking freaky, but the soundtrack is sick.
My arm, I'm a victim of your charm. I want to be dead when I'm in bed. I can be so mean, you can beat me. I would like to shame you. I would like to blame you. Just because of my love to you. And love itself is just a princess as roses in May. I know nothing can drive it away. Though love itself is just a brief
Flatlines. What the fuck? I just saw that message as I was sitting back down. It's the last message before they unplug that shit. He was just pogging so hard he couldn't help it. Oh man. Hello gamers, I have returned and I have fresh coffee. Alright, now if I remember right, we were supposed to meet that weirdo chick, Amanda. I just rolled over my PS2 cable. That's probably not good. My PS2 controller cable. Why is my shit not working? Wait, can I not skip this? Surely I can skip this, right? They wouldn't force me to watch this cutscene every time. Let me check. Why is it so loud though? Fucking disturbing. Yeah, it's connected. It won't let me skip it, dude. What in the fuck, dude? Yeah, that's the cutscene we just saw where she had a fucking rat on a stick. Like, what in the shit? What were they thinking? I actually really like the AI TTS, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you're gonna sit here and watch it every time, motherfucker.
My name is Joshua. I will serve you, princess.
I love piano music like this, you guys. Little known fact about me. Well, it's not little known fact. I am a lot more obsessed with music than people think. People look at me and they think, oh, this dude just listens to emo. He just listens to scrams and hardcore and power violence and this, that, and the other. Oh, no, no. I am a very, very big fan of classical and piano instrumentation and arrangements and different things like that. I love it. Really started for me as a kid with Joe Hisaishi and Hayao Miyazaki productions, shall we say. Oh, my controller literally is not working. Well, that's fun. After all that, well, let's reset. Here, let me reset the whole thing. Oh, really? I have to remap this whole fucking thing. Yeah, it didn't have, like, the mappings disappeared. I'm gonna have to... Okay. We were just gassing it up. Even more fun, my audio reset and went to the wrong channel. Okay. Oh, it's working again. Okay, that fixed the audio again. That sucks that I have to do that every time. Okay. Now we're good though. Now I do have the game a little bit quieter than last stream because I always check VODs just to make sure the audio levels are okay. That way if we're going to continue a playthrough, it's not messed up. And I just noticed last night that the music was way too loud on this shit, so I fixed that. Alright, so she said to meet her where you can see the sky or something like that. So it's got to be one of those sections where you can see out the window, I would imagine. Oh, what in the fuck? My analog stick is messed up. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. I mean, you can use the D-pad in this game. It's just a little jank. Watch this weird, unhinged, fucked up shit? Hell yeah. The girl tried to get his attention, but the gluttonous prince ignored her. Tried to talk to the sloppy prince, but he wouldn't respond. So I looked into a little bit of the controversy regarding this game. Apparently, it was like not a misunderstanding, but like in the UK, this game was banned for a while. In fact, it might still be. That's part of what contributed to its valuation being so high and why it's so expensive on the used market. But apparently, like, there was a I don't really know. Like, the game was misconstrued to have, like, sexual themes involving children or something, when it really doesn't. Like, that's my understanding. Wait, what the fuck? I've never been here. But that's when I did research. That's why it got banned, is because like somebody was under the impression that it had that, even though it didn't. Damn. The whole ass engine. Okay. That should be a good volume. There ain't nothing down here for me. As soon as we encounter a kid, just have the dog attack them and maul them. I don't think that would be good for our karma. But no, I'll continue to gas up PCSX2, man. PCSX2 is, I would argue it's the most advanced emulator right now. You know, if you got a broken PS2 and you have a CD drive, pop your discs in here and you can play them. And it is going to give you very, very close to 1-to-1. There's like a very select few games that don't work very well, but it's super few and far between. Like, it's not common. It's way more common that you pop a game in and it just works right off the rip, so. And I don't mess with settings or anything. I just go default everything. Default render resolution, all that, because when you start messing with settings, it doesn't even look like a PS2 game anymore, you know? You start going in and setting shit to like 4K and all that. Bratz Rock Angels, hell yeah. I used to like the Stuntman games. Stuntman Ignition and shit. Those were really cool games. Well, do we have something that could help us find her? Floral letter. Wait, is this the letter of Amanda? Oh, okay, yeah, so we'll just have him find. Okay, I'm stupid. He'll tell me where to go. Look at that. See, I'm just going to stop wandering. I'm just going to let the dog do all the searching for me. Because that seems to be the main mechanic of this game. You just find attack mode. Seems to be the main mechanic of this game. The impetuous princess bustled about, complaining. Peter smells like poo. He's so stinky I don't want to touch him. Go away. Well then. Confidence. Peter's confidence is shattered. Yeah, whenever we find her, you know. She dangled a rat on a stick next to my face. Like, what in the fuck? And they were encouraging her to do it, too. Fucking disturbing. What were they thinking? By the way, I think yeah, she was enjoying it. Now she wants to be all sad and shit. Too late. I do like this, though. This makes it quite a bit easier. So just like Haunting Ground, the dog seems to be like one of the single most core mechanics. You basically just have the dog lead you around everywhere. And there she is. I can hear you saying that. Freaky ass bear. Local Osu streamer has had enough of the audacity of this bitch. What's this? Backup power will be activated in the event of a power failure. To restore power after a failure, restart generator 1 in sector 11. Oh my god, you're gonna make me... Oh my, it's the opposite end of the fucking... Oh my Lanta. It is nice, dude. It is. No power. Oh, never mind. Okay. I figured they were... I was like, the light is on right there. Don't try to tell me that there's no fucking power. I will not have it. I'm glad you're here, the dev. I need backup in case I get lost. What, dude? Relax. I'm going. What's Gummy up to, by the way, she? So my dog acts at 1 a.m. for no... Dude, isn't it fucking... My cats will just stare into a dark corner and go. I'm like, guys, can you please fucking chill? You're freaking me out. Looking closely, you can see someone shining in the light. Dude, this acting is so fucking weird. Don't fall off, dude. Oh, she's 700 miles away? What the fuck?
We're still friends, aren't we?
No! Fuck you, we're not friends. Don't jump off. She's gonna jump off. Oh, you're back into... Okay, I see, I see. So you're back, like, visiting family right now, probably. So yeah, I put 2 and 2 together. My 2 IQ self. Okay, so, like, what was the purpose of that? Do we have to ask a bucket what we do next? Because I'm just so smart. Yep, I can put the world's most basic concepts together. The wind is howling outside. It's too strong to open the hatch. I can put things together like a 29-year-old man. Incredible. Real ones know that the best Pingu Idol stream to be a part of. Well, there's 2. There was the... Yeah, there was the one where we raided, I believe, from Josh's stream. And there was a lot of Osu being played. That was a fun one, because I got introduced to Searle, which I somehow did not know about. I knew about the Pokemon song, but I did not know about... Wait, what's he looking for? Oh. I knew about the Pika Girl song, but I did not know about Little Candy Raver and other ones. And then Men of Medan was a great stream. The co-stream, you know? Although, we need to play that game sometime, because I never got to see what the hell was going on. I was just rating all the characters by looks like a degenerate. Well, I'm just going to follow the dog, because I have no clue where I'm going. We also need to stock some items in the trash can while we're doing this. We actually have to be in here now. That's interesting. Working class luggage. Oh. What the hell? She was just... Did she teleport down here? I have a wonderful gift. Just for you. It's almost more disturbing when they don't have voices. They don't want to wait. Give it to me now. The dog is just fucking about to attack her. Go. Do I even still have? I think it unequipped my knife because of that. Yeah, but I still have it. Dude, I really like the chalkboard sounds in the menu. It's such an aesthetic. You know, this is what I love about PS2 games in general. They're so intentional in their art design, and they all have such a unique look to them. Not every PS2 game, of course. There's shovelware on every system, but like the most notable games on here have such a really nice design element to them, where everything kind of ties into itself. I like the whole storybook, chalkboard aesthetic they got going on in this game. Oh, wait, what? What is this? I don't even know what that is, but I need to drop something. I don't think I'll need this, at least not right now. Or the fucked up green butterfly. Let's put this up. Lollipop. Is that another health thing? What's up, Gendo? Looks like another health thing, probably. Yeah, okay. Consumable. Rusty scissors. I don't know. I see this stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna need this again, so I'm like hesitant to get rid of it. Is she actually making it, or am I supposed to go elsewhere? Bro, fucking relax. Why is there no David Hayter? I'm pretty sure that's part of the premium plan. Guys, should I just put down the $10 a month and get the premium plan? Because there's like Heath Ledger Joker and Patrick Bateman and Snake. I think even Raiden too. There's so many great voices in the premium plan. Go. Alright, let's go to the bucket. And let's ask the mystical bucket what we're supposed to be doing. I'm starting to get used to the layout of this place now. Oh? What is that? Amanda and Jennifer report to the gift box at once. Nervously, the small-hearted princess rolled her shoulders and said, "Too bad, but the gift will have to wait. For now, let's wish ourselves luck, Jennifer. Hee hee." Premium plan. What's up, premium plan? Appreciate that. True and real, by the way. That's someone telling me indirectly that I need to get the premium plan. I know, I haven't heard that sound or seen that icon in forever. Well, now I guess I gotta do it. Somebody covered my first month. Appreciate that. Whoever you are. I'll probably know from the email, but I don't ever give out anybody's information. I think my phone's charging right now anyway. Hey, we can finally get in the library. It's not just eternally locked. Lower the CD for the TTS. Yeah. Crawling on all fours, the small-hearted princess said, "Peter must be around here somewhere. I'm sure of it, hee hee." Dude, can someone please explain what in the hell is going on in this game? Who is this? With an icy stare, the wise-looking princess spoke to the girl. Sir Peter has run away. Jennifer and Amanda, you are to find him immediately. I need to work on that sound, by the way. You guys can tell that I don't really do much in terms of donations. Like, I just don't really have many rewards or anything set up for those, so that I don't think that one has been used in like a year, literally. All right, so we got to find our boy. Somebody said he smelled like poo. Well, here's the gift box. I guess that was the person we were supposed to report to, but is she going to give us something? The box is crushed. Did Peter escape and is he responsible? Read the poster. Emergency. One-horned Peter ran away. Catch him, catch him. I do appreciate that our one and only Giga Chad Faye could have been. Faye was a longtime supporter of the stream. I think he lurks a lot more now than he actively watches and chats, but still a very good dude. And a really nice and generous guy. I've talked to him in DMs outside of this whole environment. He just seems to be a genuinely really good guy. The world would be a better place if there were more Faye Ataraxias around. That's all I'm saying. I think Amanda disappeared again, so let's just keep trying to find her with this. No? She's still in here? Yeah.
Look here! Look, listen!
What's up, Jordan? Let's see. Do we have anything that would lead us to him, potentially? I can't even use find on that. Just got home from the fair. Nice. Was it like life endangering the way that my local county fairs were growing up? Where they would have the rides put together with fucking staples and rubber bands? Actually. Bro, what in the fuck? Help me, dude. Give me a hint. You know what? The bucket has hints. Let's go consult the bucket. Rusty bullshit from the 70s? Yep, that's how it goes, dude. You think they're gonna bother paying for any maintenance on that? And like the instant you get within a quarter-mile radius of the fair, you just get pelted with the smell of cigarettes. Every person working the rides is like chain smoking. And they play like the most trashy generic pop music as you're being hurled around. VIP room. The strong-willed princess snorted and commanded. Now hurry up and go find him. It's time for you peons to work. Ha ha ha. Dawdle too long and Amanda will beat you to him. Like Kesha's TikTok, yes. Or in my case, it was Just Dance by Lady Gaga that would always be fucking playing. Like, I'm in the scrambler, dude. I don't need to hear this shit. Oh, God. Okay, well, I'm just gonna start. No, I don't mind her. I just it just would be the same song over and over and over because that's what was hitting at the time, and they just wouldn't stop spamming it, dude. Have I gotten past beggar rank? Because I gave him a blue butterfly. Nope, I'm still a beggar. What in the fuck? Dude, at least put me up in the poor rank. All that work I did to get that blue butterfly, you have no appreciation for that. Worked my ass off to get that. Okay, well, maybe she's trying to tell me that he's in the bathroom somewhere. Let's check and see, because I know where those two bathrooms are. Let's see if there's something in there we can use. Bought 10 packs of fake Pokemon cards for fun. They would negotiate, yeah. They wouldn't negotiate, yeah. Because they know they're ripping you off. They got to get their money's worth. It's like when you go to any show and there's like a band of any significance that's on like a major record label. There's always like these shady dudes going throughout the crowd trying to sell you shirts and claiming that, oh, you know, these are so much cheaper than the band will sell them to you. And it's like cheap, just shoddily screened on over top of like a Hanes basic 5-pack. Bro, that floating head freaked me out. What the fuck? Joshua, I've written a new story for you. Dude, what in the fuck? Joshua, you got some explaining to do. Dude, why are these radios so fire, though? They're, like, easily visible, too. That's the one thing I really needed, was the old ones were so microscopic you couldn't see shit. Now they're actually, like, big enough that you can tell what the hell they're supposed to be. Alright, Mr. Bucket, bail my ass out. Oh. I think I just got bailed out. There's 2 things to pick up in here we can use find on. I'm going to get rid of some of my consumables for right now. I don't know what these ribbons are going to be for, but we have a lot in here. Look at this. We're getting like the war chest going. How much can even fit in here? Let's get the 1, 2, and 3 leaf keys in here. And then I guess the green butterfly. Dirty rag. I'm pretty sure we're done with all this stuff, but I want to hang on to it just in case. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Peter's droppings. And you just picked them up? Okay. What kind of fucking game is this? The bag contains the same black pellets that are spread across the floor. So he's a rabbit now? Because I saw a rabbit hopping away. Found Sir Peter. Oh, okay. It's the story. Sir Peter went out for a stroll. Sir Peter, put in a cage, had to hold it in. That doesn't even rhyme. You already fucked it up. Needs to go right now, doesn't want to sin. There we go, there's a rhyme. Bagged and whisked away before he found a toilet. Goodbye, Peter, goodbye. Okay, this is... What? He just ran away. Well, we have his droppings now, so... He shat all over the place and now we can track him down. Just picking up poops. Yeah, for real. Who does that, dude? It was $1 a pack. I tried to get 10 for 8. Ken, you can get a box of 36 for like 20, 25 bucks. Yeah, $1 a pack, dude. They would never let that fly. Oh no, they do, the dev, for sure. But I don't like picking it up. Fucking disturbing. Alright, dude, you go. I like how he didn't identify the droppings that are in the very same room. I know why, because it's a video game and he's leading me to the right spot, but I find that funny. Goddamn immersion ruined. I love that silver radio you've got, She. Look at that. What the? Sir. What the fuck? I didn't realize that was an enemy. Why has he got a rabbit mask on? Attack for me, dude. Dude, this combat is fucking heinous. By the way, I'd just like to point that out. I'm just gonna run because I'm not messing with all this. I just took a ton of damage right there. That is healing. This combat is horrible. I'm just gonna say it, dude. Yeah, Kendo, this is like... I know redesigns take some time to get used to, but that new Twitch UI is horrendously bad. It is so bad, dude. Alright, there it is. Going in a livestock room, maybe? What are you gonna do? Open the door? It somehow teleported through. Yeah, and with the Twitch stories or whatever, you know they're trying to turn it into like fucking TikTok. They want everybody to make their little stories. I haven't made a single story since they introduced that shit. They want everybody to make their little stories and do their little... Oh. Ooh, kitchen knife. I don't know if that's any better than the paring knife, but... we'll try it. Oh, what in the fuck? The homies are here. Well, they failed. I'm just gonna keep following the dog. That was so dumb, I just casually walked away. Goodbye. Well. I think if you just run, they can't really... Yeah, they don't really get much. Like, they just kind of... can't do shit. What did I just pick up, by the way? Oh, that was the kitchen knife. Dude. Am I just trapped in here now? You can easily run past them. They don't really do shit. I feel like I'm trapped. No? Okay. What was that about? There's enemies in here too. Oh, they disappeared. Well, the one door that I'm supposed to go through, I fucking can't. Yeah, I was never really big into like trading card games. I mean, I was into Yu-Gi-Oh for a bit, like when everybody else was, and dude, this combat is like, what do I even do? Her attack has no range. Let's see if I can go this way. Okay. Maybe there's like an alternate route to where we need to go. Oh. Biscuit. Okay, that's for his health. Another biscuit. I guess they give you those in case he got hurt. Well, we already know where he is, but I can't get through the door that I need to get through, so... like the one door that I get led directly to, I just can't go in. Dude, he shouldn't be running through this like horde of... Oh my god. I also did read something where the developer straight up admitted that the combat in this game is really bad and they didn't have time to fix it. Well, I gotta get out of here. I put myself in harm's way. Like a dummy. That was a lot of damage I just took. I'm not gonna lie, that Hassan emote, for somebody with as many subs as he has, that looks like something I could whip up in MS Paint in 2 seconds. Unless that's supposed to be, like, that emote is for ironic purposes, that's kind of weird. It probably is supposed to be ironic. You guys doing this for, like, ironic purposes? Where the fuck did the dog even go? Oh. Yeah, I can't get through here, so, like, what am I supposed to do? Bro, the homies are here. Look at this shit. Alright, if you just, like, lead them to one side and then run away. I don't think... Yeah. What the fuck, dude? It's so dumb. Can't do shit. Isn't it ironic? You mean like Alaneth Morathet? Is that who you're like referring to? I think those bathrooms are this way, so let's check this out. Oh. Minced pie. That's another consumable. I like the heel sound a lot, actually. I definitely was not able to get into this one in the last chapter. There's not... You don't really have much of a need, though. I'm sure we'll need to do this later, but... Yeah, stop searching for right now, dude. I already know where you're gonna lead me, a place I can't fucking get to. Smoking room? Okay, yeah, so the bathroom should be right through here. What the... Bro, this attack has no fucking range. I mean, got him. Hey, appreciate that, Wang. You know what, though? I killed them and the door became unlocked, so maybe I do have to kill. Hey, what's up, Fudge Me? We're all upruling our roses, you know how it goes. Oh, look at that radio with your name, dude. That looks so sick. By the way, Mag is working on some new radios. I'd just like to put that out there. How would you guys feel if I just talked like this for the rest of the stream? Appreciate that, Wang. Dude, you've been gifting like crazy lately, dude. I appreciate the support, big time. Gifted 5 last stream, you maniac. In a good way. This man's supporting left and right. I just mash, dude. That's all I do. Oh, let's go, Brown. Oh my god, destroyed. Yeah, she did a great job on the sub badges, but Mag is making a few more. She's gonna make black radios, though. They're gonna look totally different. What is that he has? Baron. Is that another knife? A decorative knife with Baron written on it. Oh, okay. Let's see where this takes us. What? No find targets? Yeah, there's no find target on it. I don't even buy my own sub, just use Prime. I know, yeah. You know what's funny though, is Prime actually gives the streamer more revenue. That's the weird part. I mean, I don't guess it's weird, but... yeah, Prime gives the streamer more revenue than a standard sub, probably because it's like the Amazon partnership thing that they got going on. Oh. Well, I could have figured that was gonna happen. What the fuck? He just spawned in front of me and jumped. It's so dumb. Bro, this combat is something else. For real. Could it be because it's cracked? The mirror looked like the old orphanage. I honestly couldn't tell you, Fudge Me. This game has some very weird shit going on. It has the jankiest combat I may have ever experienced in a PS2 game, and it's like the enemies just suck. They barely ever hit you unless you really mess up. Illusion of a strange man in the reflection. But yeah, we're gonna probably be replacing all the chainsaws except for the black one with Mag's new radio design. You know, Mag is another one of those very generous people that I have been lucky to meet in terms of streaming, because she will just like hit me up and be like, hey, I'm working on this thing, do you want it? And I'm like, it's always something really fucking cool, like a screen that she's been working on or something. She made me a Vampire the Masquerade. Oh, they completely blocked this off. Okay, well, I guess I won't need any of the clover keys. I already got rid of those, though. But she made me a Vampire the Masquerade Be Right Back screen, and it's fucking sick. Real ones know how good that game is. Alright, well, okay, so we must be full health. Let's go back to finding Peter and let's try to kill all those enemies that are in that room. It's going to take us a while because there's a lot, but let's give it a shot. It's great, dude. Like, people, that was the original RP game. People used to do RP mods of Vampire the Masquerade all the time. Also, Bender is in that game, Joe DiMaggio. Or John DiMaggio, I should say. Okay, so he's leading me in here now. He's like your tutorial guide character. And then, of course, the very, very famous girl. I forget what her name is, but the blonde with pigtails that wears like the Harley Quinn-ass outfit. I just remember when we played that game on stream, the first time they ever talk about her, they said she's got a body built for the bedroom. I was like, well, damn. Jeanette, yes. Is this the same door I already can't get through? Oh, never mind, it works now. It's Amazon Prime, but still kind of scummy though. I'm not even gonna bother fighting these two chuckle fucks unless I have to. If I'm stuck, I'll fight them. Okay. Did you see that Prime is actually getting sued by the Olympics right now? I'm not making that up either. They literally are. Baited. Oh my god, did you see the juke? Did you see the juke? Spun that shit around. I said, nope. But yeah, so what happened was they sponsored the athlete Kevin Durant. He's an NBA player. Yep. And they made a KD, which is his nickname. Steel pipe. Hell yeah, we're on our Silent Hill shit now. Finally, we have a weapon with some damn range. Our Heather Mason. Oh, hell yeah, look at this. Peter, you little son of a bitch. Are they really just gonna have me chase this little bastard everywhere? And it's Stab with the steel pipe. He saved the WWF. I'm sorry. Anyways, so they made a Kevin Durant collaboration Prime bottle. And stupidly, it was like an Olympics special edition version that has the Olympics logo on it, which is like a major, like you cannot use the Olympics logo without like paying a shit ton of money. So they did it, and now they're being sued by the Olympics for that bottle. For improper use of their like 5 ring logo or whatever. You know, funny enough, a Smash tournament had an issue with that a few years back. Dude, this weapon goes crazy. There was a Smash tournament, a Smash Summit 11, I believe, where they got in trouble because you guys know how in Smash Brothers Melee, Fox has that shine. It's like that blue hexagon. Well, what they did for Smash Summit 11 is they made a ripoff of the Olympics logo with 5 different colored shine rings. And they made that the Smash Summit logo, and they actually had to blur it out of all the VODs. Otherwise, they were going to have to pay a shit ton of money for using that logo. I'm not kidding you, Salt. If you watch the VODs, they blurred out the logo of Smash Summit 11. Well, Peter's dead. But it's okay. I have my trusty steel pipe. I'll beat the shit out of him. These little ghosties. Yeah, I mean, the Smash org didn't get sued or anything, but they had to blur all the VODs, and, like, it was a big deal. Like, they thought they were going to get sued. They were worried about it.
Why, you little rat, Jennifer? Did you make a mess again? This is unforgivable, you dirty, dirty girl.
Don't fuck with me. I have the power of God and anime on my side. You guys get that? Very old reference. Oh my god, dude. Why would they just spawn him in? Too close for me to do shit about it. Alright, yeah, let's just glitch the AI into never being able to hit me. What? You piece of shit. You hit my dog. You hit my dog. I murder you. Oh, bro, what the fuck is this? This is the jankiest combat I've ever experienced in my life. Oh, shit. I need to heal. Oh, I see the health bar now. Okay. What the hell? I have a ton of health. What is this? It's going right through him. Okay, he can't move. Maybe this is the play? He's stuck behind the dog? Oh, piece of shit. He has a long-range weapon, too. Oh, I thought I had a good strat for a second. What the fuck is this, dude? The dog is just blocking him constantly. I'll be honest with you, I have no clue what the story is here. I really don't. I have no damn idea. Oh, I'm actually almost dead now. Fuck, dude. I was doing so well. We gotta get out of here, bro. I'm dead. Okay. He's too fast. Wait. I'm dead. Oh my god, 1 HP. That was the jankest boss fight I've ever had the displeasure of playing. And he got stuck on the dog so frequently too. Well, we need healing items big time now. If it wasn't for the steel pipe, that fight would have actually been impossible. That was fucking crazy. And now this will be the new item we need to find. Warm bag. Dude, we have got to find a trash can, like, right now. I have 1 hit point. Or a trash can, not a trash bag. What the fuck? That's what I want to know, dude. When the fuck do we get the shotgun? For real. Now we have to walk around like this until we find some healing. Damn it, dude, and I can't have him find anything that's gonna lead us to health. I have literally 1 hit point. Alright, well, let's try to find a trash can. If we run into any enemies, we're just gonna have to hide. It's fucking walk animation, dude. I know she's hurt, but damn. This dude was voiced by the same dude who did Big Hat Logan, Seeker of Knowledge. Mentor to Griggs of Vinheim. I don't know what any of that is. I am highly confused. I have a ton of healing items in that main area that I was being held, but I have to get there. Okay, we're actually, believe we're pretty close to that spot. So I think I can actually get there pretty easily. I think it's back this way. Yeah, I think we're right next to it, actually. I have a ton of healing in this. Yeah, we're good. Can you imagine? I would actually feel so ripped off if I pay. I mean, obviously it's a collector's item and that's the primary reason why anybody would buy this, but imagine paying $600 to $700 for this game. What a fucking ripoff, dude. Holy shit. I mean, it's an okay enough game, but my god, not worth that. Most people just have it for bragging rights anyway. Chocolate fully restores health, so I'm going to go ahead and use that. It's no big rigs, yeah. I love that sound so much. That is such a PS2 sound. Alright, now we can get a hint while we're here, although we don't really need one. We're just going to keep looking for Peter.
Go.
The warm bag does nothing. What the hell is this? A gunny sack with something wriggling around inside it. I believe that's Peter, is it not? Yep, I think we found him and I think he's dead, so let's go show that. There are obstacles in your path, the spooky things, the filthy teacher, get past them and find the sack, for that shall be your trophy. Find the sack and offer it alone. Okay, well, we already got it, so cool. I know what to do now. That's like the Clock Tower games. I had them years ago and now they're so expensive and terrible games, yeah. The Clock Tower games, especially the PS2 games, are very similar to these in the sense that they're extremely jank. They're not that great. And everybody's after them and they're like super expensive now for some reason because everybody just wants to have the full series. But like Clock Tower 3 and 4 especially are like some of the jankiest fucking games ever made. Whichever one has like a Greek god that you fight at the end with a bow and arrow, like that one is fucking so weird. But did you guys know that the rarest and most expensive PS2 game ever is actually not Rule of Rose? It's actually a Korean exclusive online co-op game. It was exclusive to the Korean market and it's kind of like a survival co-op game. I forget what it's actually called, but yeah, it's the rarest PS2 game in the world and the most expensive. It pops up on eBay very infrequently and the last auction sold for like $3,500. It's South Korean market. Yeah, I don't think there's probably not much of a market up in the North Korean. Hey, appreciate that, Wang. This man is just going in tonight. Gifting them left and right. Look at that radio. That is beautiful. You got the ruby red with the pink. Let's go. Yeah, he's just letting it rip tonight, dude. I appreciate that. Coming for Faye's top gifter spot. Okay, I need to get up the stairs. It's not here. There's one particular dude I can think of that's able to hold an entire market's economic sway. He might be able to. His name might be Kimberly. No, Faye's been around. Faye just lurks. What Faye usually does is he'll lurk, and then at the end of the stream, when the ending screen is on, he'll pop in and just say night, Stampy or whatever. So he's been around kind of frequently, just only lurking. And I actually love lurkers. I really do. I think lurking is one of the most respectful things you can do on Twitch. Because it says to the streamer that you like their stream so much that you don't even have to be involved in the chat. You just love to listen and watch. You know? My absolute favorite streams, I put them on as background noise or I fall asleep to them in a good way. You know, in an ASMR type way. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's a... Dude, where is this fucking staircase for real? All the enemies cleared out of here. How many months has it been at this point, Salt, since they said they were supposed to call you? I want to tell you guys a funny story. This is the Clover area, so this is not where I need to go. But I can get back up here now. It's not locked. But I don't need to go there anyways. This is the smoking room, right? Yeah, okay, I think I can get up there from here. I'm here to watch and listen, not interact with the peasants? Whoa. I'm a peasant only in this game. I'm not a peasant in real life, dude. Are you ridiculous? Good old Canadian healthcare. You know what's crazy is Bridget had to go to the ER one time. So I don't mean to put her business out there, but she has PCOS. I think I've discussed this before anyway, so it's not like I'm leaking anything. But she has PCOS, and she had a really bad cyst rupture a few years back. So I took her to the ER. And when we got the bill, it was like $15,000, and we were like, what the fuck? And then it turned out that like the majority of that was claimed by the hospital on their taxes as a loss so that they could get a big tax break. So like most of that didn't even end up coming back to us. It was just a big scary number so they could claim it on their taxes. Don't you just love American healthcare? It's just fantastic. What's really crazy is a lot of people don't know the hidden cost associated with delivering a baby at the hospital. And when I say hidden, I mean literally they will tack on like thousands and thousands of fees for the most random shit. And if you ask them to itemize it or explain why, they never can. They just tack on everything. If your message gets past a certain character limit, it won't post it in the chat. That's probably why. You'll see it as posted on your end, but it won't actually show up for us. Day in the life of a North Korean geezer. It's 3 a.m. Just got off my 16-hour shift. See, I've been mailed a new game by the Supreme Leader. Have to play 7 hours a day. It's some shitty online co-op crap. Booted up, eat minor x-rays from my 1934 Telefunk cathode ray tube monitor for dinner. What the fuck is this, dude? The most depressing fanfic ever. Don't pay. It really doesn't affect credit too much. I bought my house with medical debt. Yeah, I mean, like, here's the weird thing. We paid on it for a few months. It was like $50 a month or whatever. And then they just stopped sending us statements. And we even tried. Like this, you know, you guys are going to hear this and think that I'm really fucking stupid. But like we called the hospital because we thought there was some type of mistake. We were like, you know, why are we not getting our statements anymore? Nobody could give us an answer. It was like her records had just been wiped from the system. And we never had to pay again. We have not heard word one about it in years. It's like somebody just went in and deleted her records after like 6 months and we just never heard about it again. Nobody could give us a solid answer. Hey, no problem, she.
이츠37 온라인 코어 오브 크랙 붙어 있다. 이트 마이너 주 레이즈 프롬 마의 1934 텔레펑크 캐소드레이 튜브 모니터 포디너.
Is that a Korean accent for real? That's kind of wild. That's kind of wild, dude. I am in GL. It goes away after 7 years too. What the fuck? We have gone too far on this stream. Yeah, most debt goes away after 7 years. I think that was straight Korean. Yeah. Yeah, just like with Japanese, you can hear some English in there, but yeah. There's a Catholic hospital by me that has charity shit that pays bills for people too. Yeah, the hospital we went to was Catholic. Maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. It's possible, but it was weird. Like, we were getting a monthly billing statement. Like, nothing was wrong for a certain amount of time, and then just out of nowhere, they just stopped showing up. And like I said, we tried to call and figure out what was going on. You would think if you're calling and trying to pay somebody, they would try to, like, figure out what the issue is, but they didn't. They just were like, they couldn't give us an answer. They couldn't tell us what was going on. They couldn't tell us, like, anything. Very bizarre. Dude, I have been in this crew cabin so many fucking times. Can I please just find where I'm supposed to go? I know I'm supposed to go to that VIP area, but... I think I need to go to 9 and then 8 and then go up. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, okay. So we need to get to 8. And then go up the stairs, and that should take us to the VIP area. Oh no, for sure. Like, you guys know Thor. He basically blew up on YouTube Shorts a few months back, but he's a former Blizzard employee. And he used to actually professionally hack for the government. Like, I'm not even making that up. That was literally his job, was to hack. Yeah, Pirate Software is his name. He also had a YouTube short about something very similar that I just talked. Here it is, finally. He had a YouTube short that's very similar to what I was talking about, which is, oh, he went to the hospital and racked up a huge bill of like $140,000. And he was like, oh my God, I'm fucked. And then it turned out that the hospital did the same thing my hospital did. And they claimed like $139,000 of that as a loss. And he only ended up having to pay $15 a month. Spoke with her eyes on the bag in the girl's hands. We did it. No, we didn't do shit. This was all me. Hand me Peter. I'll give him to them for us. No. Really? I have to? This is a terrible idea. Here, you can have Peter's droppings. Should be fraud. Most likely, yeah. But you know how the US is. There's a ton of loopholes and shit, so. Just like how the richest people pay tons of people to make sure they never have to pay taxes, you know? Like, I'm not even trying to get into this political conversation, but Trump did admit to that in one of the debates. They're like, do you pay lower taxes and do you do everything in your power or whatever they asked him? And he's like, yeah, of course I do. Of course I take advantage of the tax code. So does everybody else that's that's wealthy. They all take advantage of it too. That's what people do. The more rich you are, the less taxes you pay. That's the way it works in America. Because there's 1,000,001 loopholes to get insanely huge breaks. The forest seemed familiar. In the dense woods under the stars, a sacrificial ceremony was underway. Desperately fighting fear, the girl slowly approached. So this game is basically finding the offerings and then getting a freaky ass cutscene.
Lower classes like you and me can't go up really close. We have to pray from a distance.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Aristocrat Club.
Really, another rat on a stick.
Thank you for gathering here today.
Jennifer.
May I have your attention? This is a message from the Princess of the Rose. The message reads, Jennifer, your efforts this month deserve special recognition. You managed to find Peter and will be amply rewarded.
Got her.
Thus concludes the message from the princess.
Got Amanda.
Splendid work, Jennifer.
Or moving up in the ranks?
You are no longer a wretched
Fuck yes.
peon. Amanda, on the other hand, has been demoted.
Irritating and miserable. We're still lower class, but we got promoted. Let's go.
Amanda.
Now I have to do that, whatever the fuck that is to her.
It's time, Jennifer. Jennifer.
Dude, this game is fucking weird.
Jennifer. Jennifer.
What is this doing, dude? Please, I need explanation. Oh, what the fuck, dude? That's even worse than the one that we got. So that's basically chapter 2. So now it should be June. October, damn. Title, Rag Princess. That's the chapter title? I think. Are you awake? So, Jennifer, now do you know what a bad girl you were? No, I don't. I'm so lost. Is that so? You still don't understand. Well then, I'll have you read these books. Hurry, hurry, read another story, Jennifer. So I have a theory, but I genuinely don't know. I have a theory that like Jennifer was like a caretaker of the orphanage, or maybe she grew up there and left all the kids there, and maybe the kids died in some kind of tragic accident. And maybe this game is like her being haunted by what she did. I don't know. That's just my theory. I don't know. Mermaid Princess. Long, long time ago, the mermaid princess fell in love with a human prince, but for years her love went unrequited. Before long, she was old and decrepit, all alone even on the day of her death. The poor, poor princess of the Sea Kingdom. Who'd ever want to become an ugly woman like her? And then they ripped out the last page. Drinking the kid's Kool-Aid jammers, she can have the Prime. Yeah, dude. I've tried a few flavors of Prime. They're just like... I like sweet stuff well enough, but those fucking things are sickly sweet. It feels like you're going to need an insulin shot after that. What? I have to save after reading a book? Did I just choose the chapter I wanted to play or what? Looks like I did, because now the title's Mermaid. August, Mermaid Princess. It's all artificial sweeteners too. Yeah, it's like a shit ton of sucralose or whatever. When the unlucky girl closed the storybook, the strong-willed princess was there in the room and said sourly, I hear the water running. Rats, the fish is gone. Mr. Hoffman will be furious. You should be looking for your own precious thing. We're still in the airship, and there's a bucket to save with. Shortbread. Prime, named because it's the primary cause of increases in type 2 diabetes. Isn't artificial sweetener like directly responsible for like a skyrocketing chance of Alzheimer's? I thought I heard of that too. Like, you know, you guys know there's these waters that they sell at Walmart. They're called like Clear American, and they're basically flavored sparkling water. They use a shit ton of like aspartame and whatever else in there, and they also like dramatically increase your chance of getting Alzheimer's. We probably shouldn't be drinking as many artificial sweeteners as we do. I'm just saying. 90% it's purely carcinogenic as well. Yeah. That's why I don't like I'll drink maybe once a week a little bit of Diet Mountain Dew, and that's about it. The rest of the time it's all alkaline water and black coffee for me. All right, let's stock the Peter's droppings. I highly doubt that we're going to need those in this chapter. So let's go ahead and put those away. And then we can also put away the Cloverfield and the book about Sir Peter. We're probably going to need Mermaid Princess. We probably won't need the floral letter. But I'll hang on to the steel pipe. I don't know if we're going to need the Baron, although there was no find target with it. And let's get rid of the kitchen knife because the steel pipe is a much better weapon. Okay, that works. Just making a little bit of spice. There's nothing inside. You don't want to carry around a bag of rabbit shit just for funsies? I mean, I would say no. Doesn't exactly seem like a fun pastime, you know? Want to try that mushroom that people use to like straight up mimic chicken with so much that it's literally called chicken of the woods? Oh yeah, I've heard of that. It's like a... I don't know, man. I don't know if I buy into the whole like plant-based substitutes for everything. The only thing I know for sure is that eating a diet that is 95% red meat has made me feel the best that I've ever felt as an adult, and I'm not lying about that either. Like I am telling you guys, since age 18, I have not felt this good and clear-headed and sharp and energetic and every other positive adjective you want to use to describe it. And all I eat is like grass-fed ground beef. That's like 95% of my diet, for real. I'm like on that robot shit. No way, there's no such thing. This month's gift, an unmarried mermaid. It just looks like a fish. Wonder what happens if you make the incorrect offering. I mean, I assume they just reject it and you get scolded, but I don't know. Yeah, there's like this whole like beyond, like I know there's this, guys, I hate to like equate every single thing in my damn life to skateboarding, but there's this girl, Brazilian, I believe, Leticia Buffoni, and she's a pro skater, Red Bull athlete. And she's always talking about like she doesn't eat meat and well, she does, but it's only fish. She's like pescatarian, however you say it, where they only eat fish. But every other type of meat she uses beyond, which is like all plant-based and vegetable-based and stuff. And I don't know. I don't know if I buy into that being the right thing, but that's just me. I mean, I've heard from some people that carnivore doesn't work very well for them, and that's fine. I mean, I'm not here to gatekeep. I think the problem is and always will be the over-processing of our foods. Many times I think people just don't get enough essential vitamins/minerals from their everyday eating. Oh yeah, that's 100% true, because why is it possible that someone like me who does carnivore gets all these benefits, meanwhile another person who goes vegan gets the same benefits? It's because whether you go to my side of the spectrum or their side of the spectrum, you're cutting the bullshit out. If you're going vegan, you're cutting processed foods out. If you're going carnivore, you're cutting processed foods out. So however you end up getting to that solution, you fix the problem, you know? The cold princess and the wise looking prince. Okay. The unlucky girl quietly listened in. Diana was quite upset. Don't you think that was too much? We had to do it. Besides, there's no such thing as mermaids. Don't you agree, Meg? You're right. That was the only thing we could do. Plus, carbs are the only essential nutrient that you can live completely without. Like, you would have a tough time living without protein. You would have a tough time living without fat. In fact, you would die if you don't eat fat. You guys ever heard of rabbit starvation? If you were to eat like 97% lean beef with absolutely no fat whatsoever, you would starve to death. Your body cannot do that. You would starve. You need fat and you need protein. Those are the two most essential things. Well, yeah, I mean, Wang, Oreos are vegan. They have a big stamp right on them. Vegan product. So I can sit around eating Oreos all day and tell people I'm a vegan. Okay, that's a great way to go about it. Then the wise-looking princess asked, how about you, Jennifer? Do you believe in mermaids? Hey, they're actually talking to me now. The cold princess said, they're such beautiful and pure creatures. You're looking for a mermaid too, aren't you? Then you'd better hurry. Diana might find it before you. Oreos and rabbit, the ideal diet. Yeah, not eating before bed was also a big game changer for me because it's a fish scale, shiny and blue. Okay, well that'll be our find target. Okay, I'm starting to understand the gameplay loop now. It's basically getting your find target early and then just tracking it down. And just going through as many hoops as you need to find the offering. Yeah, chips are horrible. Especially Doritos. Dude, Doritos are like a fucked up science experiment. They have been chemically altered in so many ways to make them as addictive as possible. Like they have engineered a powder that goes on these fucking things to make them as addictive as humanly possible. And what they did is they lowered the caloric density as much as they possibly could. And the way they're designed is that it never sends the signal to your brain that you're full. That's why you hear people can sit down and eat a whole fucking bag of Doritos if they are so inclined, because they've designed them to trick your brain into thinking you're still hungry. And every bite is like maximized on flavor. So every bite is like the first bite. So people wonder why Doritos are so addictive. They've designed the shit to be addictive. It's nobody's fault that they eat them all the time. It is designed to trick your brain into wanting more. That's exactly how they've been crafted, you know? It's fucked up, but it's true. And the same shit happens with a lot of other foods as well. That's why every fucking Lunchable and every other like prepackaged food is full of like soy lectin and soy protein and you know, corn syrup, hydrolyzed, this, that, and the other, a bunch of horse shit. If you turn it around, it basically reads like a science experiment because it is. So just like Wood said, the real strength is just eliminating the bullshit. Whether you go vegan, you go carnivore, you don't have to go to that extreme. But just cut out processed foods and just do it for a week and you'll see a big difference. It makes me feel like it's tough to explain because people just think I'm making shit up, but it literally makes me feel like a better version of myself. I'm clear-headed, I'm sharper, I don't get brain fog, I can have energy and I don't need caffeine to have that energy. I can just have it naturally. It seriously is, it makes life easier to eat this way. Oh damn, these sounds. Me, a Frito-Lay worker, suggesting we add crack cocaine to the Doritos to make people eat more. You don't really need to, dude. They're already addictive as fuck. Meat cleaver. Damn, we're just going in on all the Silent Hill 3 weapons. Fish head. Okay. It's a fish's head that's been chopped off its body. So are we gonna have to put all the parts together? Yeah, now we have this. Now we need to use this. Okay, cool. So we're gonna be tracking everything down individually, it looks like. So we're gonna need the tail and other such fun stuff. But yeah, and I don't say this to be preachy. I promise, trust me, I've been in the food addiction loop. Like when you're constantly eating carbs and you're eating like white bread and all this shit, your body craves it like desperately. I mean, it gives you what I constantly refer to as desperation hunger. Like you're getting all shaky and shit and you're like, I have to eat now or I'm gonna fucking lose it. That's not actual hunger though, that's withdrawals. That's what that is. You're not experiencing, real hunger doesn't make you shaky. It's just a sensation you feel in your stomach. That's it. So if you're shaky from hunger, that's a blood sugar / whatever the fuck else processed food or processed ingredient you're having withdrawals from, but that's not real hunger. Nobody should be eating every 3 hours. That's ridiculous. The fish has got to be this way. I just know it. 3 meals a day is completely unnecessary. 1 a day is can perfectly suffice. You fast for 72 hours, completely detox your body, water fast, I should say, for 72 hours. Put sea salt in alkaline water after you finish that fast. Stop eating processed shit. You'll be amazed at how much better you feel. Doll legs. The top half of the doll is missing. Okay, so now we use the doll legs. And I just find I can eat so much less. Like, I'm able to get so much more done. Back in the day, and I say back in the day, I'm talking like before I started this diet, I used to end the stream because I would get so desperately hungry that I was like, I can't stream anymore. Like, I need to go eat. What in the fuck? Oh my god, we're going in. I mean, I could easily just run past them. The dog is taking unnecessary damage, so let's just go. I think he already ran past him, actually. Bro! What is fucking... These fish are just flopping every... I'm gonna die. Oh my... I'm actually gonna die. Well, I have this. Oh, never mind. Oh, that was a big heal. So we just gotta run past. I think I'm kind of in a shitty spot, though. Oh god, I'm 1 HP again. That's great. Lovely. Where the hell did the dog go? Okay, cool. I only ever got the low blood sugar thing once, and it was after not eating anything for like 2 days. If I ever somehow get into the zone doing something which doesn't happen often, but it did happen yesterday, the day before, I'll forget to drink and eat stuff. I mean, yeah, that can always happen, but, you know, you don't want to think of it as a temporary diet. Just think of it as a permanent lifestyle change, and that'll do a lot better for you. What? Why'd she just close the door? If this is a boss, I'm fucked, by the way. Well, it's literally called the Mermaid Room, so... Yep, this is gonna be a boss. I'm fucked. I have 1 HP, dude. Why would they put a room with so many enemies right before a boss? That's so dumb. Didn't you see the dog went as well? The dog was equally shocked. Not the default stock scream sound. We're gonna be dead like instantly here, by the way. Okay, this is a really disturbing boss, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this pipe is kind of busted though. We might be able to win. As long as I just stay far away and swing from a distance, we might be able to win. Oh, she just pops down at random spots, hey? Oh god, a ranged attack with tears. I did not expect that. This is fucking crazy, dude. Oh my god, it's so jank. What the fuck? I'm dead. Oh, what? I got hit once, but I somehow didn't die. Okay, I don't quite have one. I could probably survive like one more hit. If it really came down to it. Okay, I died. Incredible. I knew that was coming. Little girl was as beautiful as a princess, but she was always all alone. The girl found her grave. Today is the day for her funeral, and everyone lived happily ever after. Wow. They reveled in the fact that I died. I mean, we did kind of just save, though. There wasn't a whole lot that happened before that, but we're just going to grab a bunch of healing this time and make sure we get the job done proper. And yeah, I'm playing on emulator. I could use save states, but I don't know. I find that really fucking cheap. If I just didn't mess around with those enemies before I got to that room, it wouldn't have been a problem. And so let's get some healing out, because I'm sure we have some. We've got biscuits. Yeah. Let's bring this, because the ribbons will help us find chocolate. So hopefully we can find some more. Okay, that'll work. Hey, what's up, Gavin? Late stream? Yeah, but it's a Friday night, dude. We're chilling. I'm off on the weekends now, so. Appreciate that, Wang. You got an instant sub, dude. How you been, sir? Playing one of the most rare and expensive PS2 games. This game goes for upwards of 800. I'm done. Yeah, dude, you went insane. Chill out. You're good. You're good. You've gifted like 11 subs in the past 2 streams. You're good, dude. Look at that channel founder badge, by the way. Look at that. Okay, so I think we find the scale here first. $9. Yeah, that's insane. Bro, subs are more expensive now, too. Let me use this really quick. See if he can find me some chocolate. WTH, I was robbed? What do you mean? Because he doesn't have the radio? Yeah, because he chose to use the founder badge. But you can change that in your chat settings. Is that chocolate? Oh, it's another ribbon, you piece of shit. God damn it, dude. He just helped me find another ribbon. I needed chocolate. You little bastard. I'm sorry. It's not that serious. Okay, but how did I find the how did I find that original spot? The original scale. Yeah, it's rare, but it also has like a reputation to it to where I remember now. I just go down here and the 2 kids are talking and then the scale's there. It has a lot of controversy to it. Charge it back. I don't think you can charge back subs. You can charge back donations though. So whoever did the premium plan, they could decide to charge back on that. The cold print, yeah. These 2, and then once they're done talking, they leave the scale, which we can then use to find the rest of our stuff. It's a very weird, it's tough to even describe. I can see why when I tried to ask people what this game is about, they're like, you really would just have to play it. A few months ago, we were talking about this game, and I was trying to ask Gummy and she, like, what is this game about? Because I've heard so much about it, and I have no idea. And they were just like, you really would have to play it. It's, like, impossible to just give you a summation of what it's about. So, I see why. Because I still don't, like, they're trying to... As far as I can like ascertain, they're trying to show me why I've been bad. They're trying to show Jennifer why she's either done something horrifically wrong in the past or like maybe she's forgotten about it, and they're trying to remind her. And the way that we have to go about being reminded is to run around grabbing offerings, putting them into a box, and going into a ritual area where somebody will put a rat on a stick and press it up against somebody else's face because the ritual calls for it. Like, I don't get it, dude. And we're trying to like work our way up through the ranks. We're in the lower class right now, and we're trying to work our way up to princess status in this group of kids. It almost has like a Lord of the Flies type vibe to it, you know? Like a bunch of abandoned kids just doing their own thing and coming up with their own like hierarchy in a way. I have my theory about what's going on. I hope I'm not right, because that'd be very boring and predictable if I was. My theory is that Jennifer grew up in the orphanage and she left them, and maybe the orphanage flooded and they all died, or something else happened, I don't know. And she is dealing with like a ton of survivor's guilt, and this is like a mental trip that she's doing. I don't know. That's my theory. Because she's the only adult. And the kids, if they died prematurely, that's why they still look like kids. I hope I'm wrong, because that's a very predictable, boring ending if that's the case, but I don't know. Lord of the Flies plus Silent Hill. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. So I'm actually on point about it being Lord of the Flies. You know, we got that basic high school literary analysis popping off sometimes. What is this, by the way? I didn't take the play bottom of the sea. Okay, this is where all the fucking fish kids appeared, so I need to make sure I get through them without taking very much damage. Otherwise, I'm going to get fucked up again by the actual mermaid when the time comes to fight it. Lower vertical tail. But yeah, that's just me thinking, because I've seen a lot of games and I've played a lot of Silent Hill. Just the vibe that I get from this game is that Jennifer has something to do with the orphanage, obviously, or she wouldn't have gone back there in the first place. Like, why was she on the bus to get back to the orphanage at the beginning of the game? I don't know. And maybe the kids died, and that's why they're trapped forever as kids in her mind. And yeah. And she's the only one running around as an adult while they still treat her as a kid. So that's my theory. I've locked it in. If I'm wrong, that's cool. But I legit have refused to look up anything about this game because I always wanted to do this playthrough completely in the dark. I'm also going to do the same when I end up playing Kuon. Or Kuon, however you say it. Bottom of the sea, so it was SpongeBob all along, that crafty motherfucker. That crafty son of a bitch. Me staring at a fish. What is that? Rami. Isn't Rami an Overwatch player? Didn't they used to be an Overwatch player? Maybe it's not the same Rami I'm thinking of. What was this? Oh, lollipop. Okay, so we have a ton of heals this time around. I half wonder if the game was feeling... What? There's a fish floating around. What the fuck? Dude, there's just fish flying around. What is going on? The fish has got to be this way. I just know it. Yeah, and she like lures me in here under false pretenses. Yes, I know it's false pretense. I'm so sad, dude. I'm out of coffee. I just have nothing but alkaline water in my own tears to drink. Fuck. Alright, here's where all these little fucking fish... Yeah, I think the game feels sorry for me because it's giving me a bunch of healing items. Let's drop the meat cleaver because that's a weapon I don't need. Probably good, but I don't need a short range weapon. Doll legs, okay. Yeah, here's where all these fucking fish popped up. It's like right past here. Oh, he's not searching anymore. Hey, appreciate that, Sick. 36 months, my dude. 3 years. That's your 3 years, man. Holy shit. Can you believe we met roughly 3 years ago? Final Silent Hill 2 enhanced update ever coming out on August 30th. That makes sense. I mean, that game is very optimized now. Like, there's not really many more updates they could even do. Outside of slight optimization stuff. Okay, go. Run, bitch, run. Piece of shit. Okay, that was way better than last time. I really hope they move on to Silent Hill 3. I do, man. Because Silent Hill 3 has a lot of weird PC stuff going on. It could definitely use. It could definitely use some improvement. Whew. Sorry, I just lost my voice right there. I mean, Silent Hill 4 got the GOG port, and that port is as good as I would never ever need it to be. But Silent Hill 3 could definitely use some improvements, so I hope they move on to that. Plus, they've been working on Silent Hill 2 Enhanced for like 6 years. I mean, they've been working on that shit forever, so it's time. Gotta cut the cigarettes, because you know I'm just fucking chain smoking over here. Alright, we'll watch the cutscene again while I swig some water. Alkaline water. What is that cursed Link emote? Isn't that Link from the CDI games? Yeah, it's Link from like Wand of Gamelon and Link the Faces of Evil. Fucking terrible games. So in the 90s, Nintendo was going to partner with Sony to make a CD add-on for the Super Nintendo, and that's what became the PlayStation. And so they decided to work with Philips instead. So Philips was given the ability to make games with Mario and Zelda, and that's what came about, was really shitty Zelda and Mario games. Dude, what in the fuck? This fucking ranged attack. Dude, I just took like 8 hits. So busted. Damn, that worked. Okay, so if I hit her twice, she doesn't do the crying shit. Okay, cool. So if I just hit her twice. Okay. Yeah, okay. So just hit her twice and then she goes away without doing anything else. That's cool. Just gotta time it right. Oh, that was a huge hit right there. Full swing. This pipe is busted, dude. Oh, it is. Anytime, Wang, anytime I order ramen, I always get chashu. Chashu is so fucking good. Any theories on what this part represents? I would say a girl that drowned. I might be dead. Okay. Oh no, we still got plenty of HP. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, why did I let myself get hit by that? Alright, well now we gotta heal for sure. Alright. Chicharrones are one of the only snacks that I can have on carnivore. Chicharrones are pork rinds. She sounds low HP. I use the audio cues to track her down. Nope, can't have jerky. Most of it has a bunch of additional sugar. Especially if it's marinated. So can't do that, unfortunately. What? The dog died. Oh my god, the dog died. Well, I don't know if he died, but... He's like collapsed. Oh yeah, you can make your own, but it's not the easiest thing in the world. Oh my god, dude. Now she's not... Yeah, I'm gonna die again. Yep, I'm dead. Dude, how did I blow through all my healing? That is such horseshit. This boss is insane. That was a huge hit, but I'm dead. God, the first one took a lot of hits, but this one's insane. Costco had Wagyu jerky. That was pretty good. Yeah, most of the jerky you're going to find that's like pre-packaged is never going to be real. It's always like mostly real, but then with a lot of added sugar and shit. Like if it's teriyaki jerky or something like that, it's always going to have a shit ton of sugar in it. That's just how it's made, unfortunately. Let's bring the biscuit tin so I can find more biscuits. Or at least try to. Maybe I should use the cleaver. Maybe the cleaver would be a better weapon here. I'm not sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, biscuits don't do much healing, but at least it'll help us to be able to find those. I mean, jerky is lots of sugar and salt anyway. Osmosis and assisting in drying and such, plus shelf stable, yeah. They make bacon jerky too. For a while, Jack Link's had bacon jerky. Very bizarre. An anonymous viewer. Appreciate that. Appreciate the anonymous gift to Cowardly 303. Whoever you are. Watching me suffer playing this incredibly rare game. I also really want to play Haunting Ground. The sad part is I actually bought Haunting Ground on PS3. But it's in Japanese. It's called Demento. That's the Japanese version. And my goal was like, oh, I'm going to read Japanese enough that I can play this game, and I never did it, so I'll have to be a pleb and play the English version. Japanese is a hard language, man. It really is. It's so difficult to learn. It takes years. The emotes, dude. Those Twitter ads to learn Japanese while playing some shitty Game Maker RPG all the time. All the time. The cat emotes. I almost forgot about those. We really need to remake them. They're so bad. And tiny. Alright, we need to have our strategy locked in before we do it this time. Make sure. I'm probably just going to do one hit and then just run away, like full pussy mode. Because most of my damage is because I got greedy and kept attacking her. Trying to get like 2 or 3 hits in. Let's see if we can find more biscuits. Nope. No, I'm gonna go full pussy mode. That's what I'm gonna do because I'm trying to get this offering done, dude. This shit's no joke. Who actually developed this game, by the way? I know Atlas published it, but like who actually developed it? And have they made other games since, or was this like their one main game? Because this is a very, very unique game. Even on the PS2 library, you know? Punchline. Yeah. Never fucking heard of them. Are they a Japanese dev? They probably, because this and Tulip. Maybe we should try the meat cleaver. I know it's short range. Let's try the cleaver. Unique is a nice way to say it. Look, dude, you only get one chance to do a first play like this, so. I guess I could just drop the fish scale once I get this. Yeah, let's just drop the fish scale. I don't need it now. Oh, I can't drop it, you piece of shit. Candy. It's not a bad game. I've played worse. Tulip was super weird and strange, but not like creepy. Yeah, there's a few games on PS2 like that. Like there's this game called Rez that really weirded me out as a kid. It's like an on-rails shooter. It's mainly just like a visual experience, but it's just really eerie vibes going on. It's like a fucking acid trip, you know? Kind of like Killer 7 has those really weird elements. And then Katamari Damacy actually kind of scared me as a kid too. The first one. I love the soundtrack, but just like looking at the king talking and like very bizarre. The soundtrack in Katamari Damacy, especially the first one, is fucking fire though. God, it's so good. Load that shit up anytime. That's a lollipop. That's healing, so I'm gonna take that shit. Yeah, I fell asleep with the menu of Silent Hill 4 playing one time, and the last mariachi playing, like, really, I don't want to say messed me up. It didn't, but it definitely gave me a really fucking weird dream that night. And just the menu of the intro movie of Silent Hill 4, that's genuinely one of my favorite on this entire console generation. It's so good. And it so perfectly and accurately portrays like the whole mood of that game. Silent Hill 4's cinematic intro is just perfect. Everything about it. Is that another lollipop or what? That's the doll legs. Okay. Welp. Really, my only option is to get rid of the meat cleaver here because I can't get rid of this. I can't get rid of my healing. Oh, I could get rid of the biscuit tin, to be fair. Let's go ahead and do that. Now, we have enough healing to get this job done. I've just got to make sure that A, I don't take too much damage here, and that I just run straight past these dudes. Oh, he's not looking for the right thing anymore. No, he is. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm going to do is actually back up just a little bit because it's so narrow. I think that's what the issue is that it's really narrow. So I need to back up. And maybe I can just go around. Probably not, but it's worth a shot. Nope. Okay, then whatever. I should be able to run past them a lot easier, though. Ah, this camera is just something else, dude. It is something else. Oh. Yeah, if you like angle yourself to one side, it's really jank and weird, but you can usually get past enemies when you do that. Like if you just angle yourself like this, it's like impossible for them to hit you. Did you see that? Okay. They just jump wrong. Like there's nothing. See, Cowardly, that's funny that you mentioned that, though. One of my favorite moments of streaming ever was when we were at the very end of the October Marathon, now 2 years ago, and you popped up extremely drunk, and you were just like, I love everybody. Just over and over, you just kept saying, I love everybody. That was so fucking funny, dude. Alright. So I'm just gonna let her... Here. The dog needs to get away from her. Yeah, that was 2 years ago. Okay, I got one hit in and I'm just gonna back up. We're just gonna do it like this. One hit and then back up. I'm not even gonna bother trying to get 2 hits most times. What? I got stuck. I'm just gonna stay away. There. I got my one hit in. Cheap as hell, but we did it. Nope, get away. Okay. Oh my god, dude. The dog took a little bit of damage, but that's okay. You know, one thing that annoys me about games is when they purposefully make the animation of your character getting back up take just long enough that you can't do anything else out of it. That always annoys the shit out of me. It's like, well, you got knocked down, so you don't deserve to get a hit at all. Okay. See, that's why I shouldn't get greedy. I need to stay far away. Okay, back up. You can have fun doing that in the corner. I'm not fighting that. Okay, 2 hits. Back up. Oh my god, how did that fucking hit me? This fucking sound that it's making, dude. See, look how long it takes her to get up. It's just long enough that she starts going back up. Oh, never mind. Yeah, but I still can't get a hit in because she's only vulnerable for a very short period of time. Okay. Now how exactly does that work? That just whiffed 6 times in a row. The dog's gonna die. Dude, the dog's gonna die. And the dog's dead. I don't know if I can... I was gonna say I need to back up because it can look like there's no way she can hit you, but she hits you anyway. I'm just taking the... Well, the dog's already dead, so... This so far has been the absolute worst. Like the way this room is laid out, how difficult it is to reset the camera, this crying attack. Bro, what in the fuck is this? And those bullshit hits too, don't get me started on that. Plus the fact that this boss has like infinite HP. Look at this shit. Alright, that's all I got. And I still took 4 extra hits that did a ton. Have I considered fish head? What do you mean? She's gonna get a hit. Okay. Dude. I'm amazed she didn't actually hit me out of that. Oh my god, I'm dead. I knew it. I was like, as soon as I get close, she's just gonna do that again. Okay. I avoided accountability on Twitter right there. But we're about to die again. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm done. Okay, this fight is fucking absurd, dude. It's actually insane. I think we've hit her like 20 times and she's still alive. Like, how absurd did they want this to be? Okay, I somehow didn't get hit there. Dead. I knew I was 1 HP. Oh my god, dude. Leave and come back? Oh no. Alright, I'm giving it one last attempt. I just need to do the strategy that I said I was going to do. One hit and then just run away. And let her do whatever she's going to do. In this case, the fight would actually be easier if we didn't have the dog with us too, to be honest with you. Let's put the ribbons up. The ribbons don't do shit for me. Except help me find more ribbons, which I really don't need. Good old Daft Punk. Discovery is still an amazing album to this day, by the way. Dude, I'm gonna be hearing that yee in my fucking dreams. Holy shit. It's so obnoxious. Insanely obnoxious. I'd like to know how many hits this boss had. You know what? Let's count. I bet it takes 50 hits. Because the first guy took an insane amount of hits too. It took like 25. Imagine speedrunning this game too. That'd be so miserable. I mean, this area is very straightforward. You just kind of go there and then fight the thing, but damn. It takes so many fucking hits. My first Silent Hill was actually 3. Because I was able to install that on my dad installed that on my computer in 2003. And my computer could barely run it. I think I had to run it at like, I had to run it at like 1024 by 768 or something. I mean, I could, but I'd have to run all the way back, fudge. Me. I don't know why I just said fudge. I'd have to run all the way back to the save. Pay close attention to the mermaid model and see if you notice anything. I need to put the scissors up as well. Oh yeah, let's have him check really quick. I mean, I'm on emulator, so I could obviously save state it, but I feel like that's kind of cheap. Kind of cheap to save state. I feel like if we're going to play it, we need to play it legit. You know? But yeah, my family owned Silent Hill 2 first, and we actually didn't even own the best version. The first version of Silent Hill 2 we owned was the Platinum Hits Xbox Edition, which is like not a great port, but it's the second best port of Silent Hill 2. It's the Restless Dreams version on Xbox, which has like the really low quality sound effects and different things and low quality video files because they had to convert them to like the BINC video format that Microsoft was using at the time. But outside of that, it's fine. Graphically, it's a totally serviceable version. Yeah, Microsoft was like obsessed with that video format for a while. They even had on Silent Hill 2 Director's Cut for PC. They had a whole folder full of all the pre-rendered videos that you could just watch in the BINC format. I don't know why they were so obsessed with that shit. It was terrible. Like there was hardly anything even redeeming about it. I'm going to try to use the meat cleaver on her this time, just to see if it does a little bit more damage than the pipe. What is a BINC? I have no fucking idea. It was just what they were calling it. But yeah, here's the really funny thing. For the Silent Hill HD collection, they actually took those horrible low-quality BINC video files that were on the PC disc, and they upscaled those. And that's why the HD collection pre-rendered cutscenes look like horrific, because they were taking already low, badly rendered videos, and they were trying to like forcibly upscale them to 1080p. That's why they look so horrifically bad. Like arguably the worst they've ever looked is on the HD collection. They're all washed out and they have a ton of like really bad ghosting effects and everything. I mean, it's just a joke how bad they look. Okay, I'm gonna give this fight a shot with the meat cleaver and see if it works out any better this time. That's the doll legs. I still don't know what these are for exactly, but I've got space. I mean, I can... I think he just leads me to the mermaid room, does he not? When I use this? Sometimes I feel like you get a little overcritical. Small things I would never... No. I mean, if you're going to call something the HD collection, it needs to be the best version of something that was formerly only standard def. You know? You can't call something the HD collection and then produce a lower quality version than standard def. That's like not acceptable, you know? Well, that sucks that I had to already use that heal. But that's okay, because the Enhanced Edition did it correctly. They took the PS2 cutscenes and upscaled those. So the Enhanced Edition actually has really good looking cutscenes. Yeah, see, like, she closes the door, so I could go back. The only thing you need to change is the amount of pixels per square inch. No, I mean, not to deny though, Wang, I am definitely very overcritical and I'm very anal retentive about certain things, but what do I notice about this model? Well, I noticed that I'm about to die. Because I just took half HP from that one attack. So that's great. That was good. Okay, I don't think this is working out. I'm just gonna use this. Dude, when she uses that attack, it's like impossible to get away. When she uses it immediately. And now she's just spamming the whole room with it. That didn't... Look at this! It's filling the whole room! Did the meat cleaver do way more damage than I thought, or what? You have to hit her twice, like, right off the bat, or you're fucked. Before she can get that attack off. Okay. Like that. And then sometimes it just doesn't work, like the second hit just whiffs. Okay. And I'm fucked. That's gonna do so much damage. Literally, how is it going behind her? Makes no sense. And the dog's dead again. I'm just gonna run. Look how far it goes. Nope. Run the fuck away, dude. Sometimes she'll just fill the entire room with that shit. And getting the camera to look where I need it to is... Run away. Okay, I'll take one small hit. Like, how in the fuck does that whiff? The second hit should have hit her there. And now 2 hits didn't make her. Okay. Bro, this is so obnoxious. Holy shit. From the front seems to be the only way I can get 2 consistent hits in. Yeah. And even then, sometimes she still gets that off. But I didn't take any damage there. That's no. I'm just gonna stay away. I'm not fucking with that. Get away. There we go. Run away. Did I seriously just die? No. I was gonna say I'm not even slow moving yet. I can't be one. This fight just doesn't end. Holy shit. My god, how many hits? And I think I'm actually dead now, no? I've got to be very low HP though. Actually, I think pausing might be something I can use to my advantage. What in the fuck is this? Oh, I thought I was going to be able to cheap that out and get like 7 hits in. I in fact did not. Now I'm 1. That's great. Too far. I mean, I think there almost has to be. I mean, what if I just cut this? I don't really have anything to cut it with, though. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think hitting her is the play here. I mean, at this point, there's no way. I'm dead now. I did save state, by the way. Just want to point that out. No, hitting her was the play. What the fuck? It just took like 35 hits.
What in blazes? Just who did this? Who made this mess? Was it you? Go on, tell me. Answer me, Diana. No new mummy or daddy will ever want you if you don't like that.
What in the fuck is this guy doing?
I won't be angry. Just answer me. It was you, wasn't it? You were in charge after all.
now I see. It was you. It was your fault that I got into trouble. Give it here. Oh my, I see a stain.
It said don't use the pipe cleaver. Works better. Okay.
Or Mr. Hoffman will
Well, I
be
have the
angry
save state.
with
We could
you.
always just go back and do the fight that way. If I have to run back a long way with 1 HP, that ain't gonna work. Okay, thank God it teleported me to the safe room. I was gonna say, dude, holy shit. I used all my healing too. Like every last ounce of it. Well, I'll save, but not over the file that I was using. That way, if we need to go back, we can. I mean, after the chapter, it'll heal me, but that's still pretty fucked up to be where I'm at. Do we need to grab it out of here now? Mermaid doll. Slip of paper is peeking out of its tummy. Brown points to where she's coming from next. I am yours even in death. Mermaid princess. Now we have the whole story. Long, long time ago, a mermaid princess fell in love with a human prince, but for years her love went unrequited. Before long, she was old and decrepit, all alone even on the day of her death. The poor, poor princess of the sea kingdom. Who'd ever want to become an ugly woman like her? I am yours even in death. Remembered the promise she made to her dear friend, and so she wrote it on the chalkboard, so she'd never forget it ever again. Yeah, but my problem was Brown kept getting incapacitated. Okay, so we're just done with that now? Let's make a new one. And so the other two stories will be also getting... Yeah. Okay. I got you. Damn, I just realized it's 3 a.m., dude. We're just having so much fun. Time flies when you're having fun. I see, you remember one of them. But that's still not good enough. You're such a silly girl. Yeah, so now we gotta read the other two and do these. With no health, by the way. Unless it re-heals me after I select one. The Goat Sisters. Oh no. Fighting two bosses at once is gonna be... Yeah, we started at like 10:30 too. That didn't help. The Goat Sisters. Little sister wrote a letter. Bah bah. Big sister munched it up. Little sister studied her notes. Big sister tore them to shreds. Little sister wanted to read Big sister the letter, so she fetched it from her sister's stomach. But with Big sister dead in a pool of amber blood, who is there to read the letter to? Oh. Well, that's something. So the dev, what was it about the model that you were asking me to pay attention to? September. When the unlucky girl closed the storybook, the wise-looking princess was in the room. It's not here either if someone else finds it. There must be something very important to you. Why don't you go find it? Well, they re-healed me at least. So there's that. Meg's pencil. The only thing I really noticed about it was that it looked like the girl who said that it was this way or whatever. The girl that pointed us in that direction, it looked like it was her. But I could just be making shit up. There's a strange sack here. Something is rustling around inside of it. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to go ahead and call it for tonight, but I actually kind of want to try to finish this game this weekend, because I'm actually gonna have a pretty busy week coming up, so like I don't want to have to finish it on like a Monday night. I want to try to finish it this weekend. I don't know how long this game is though. If it's like a 20-hour game, that may not be possible, but are we at like the halfway point, or do we have a lot left? Because so far it's been like 5 hours, like an 8 to 10 hour story-based PS2 game is about right, but I don't know generally how long this game is. But either way, really enjoying it so far, I gotta say. All right, let's see. It may need a second playthrough or two to piece certain things together. A lot of the details are quite subtle. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if I'd be down for a second playthrough just yet, but, you know, I just want to see where things go first, and then we'll come to that. We'll make that decision. But there's just some things that are frustrating, but it's not the game's fault. It's me for not using the right stuff, and you get the idea. But either way, I'm going to go ahead and call it for tonight. If anybody wants to join the Discord, there's the link. Also, again, shout outs. Wang has gifted like a shit ton of subs. Appreciate the anonymous sub. Transitioning into Rule of Roses. Well, I need to finish the game, dude. It's important. It's very important. Reading the wiki when you finish, I'd love to do that. Appreciate that, Josh. And I'll be chilling probably in your stream a little bit when you come back as well. But with that being said, guys, it's time to break the chains on room 302 with the keys of liberation. And I'm going to do that in 3, 2, 1.